So, I want the sound of a light rain. Because you're all together already and you're following a dirt road through some rolling green hills. And it's very overcast. It's heavy black clouds in the sky. And there is just this light rain. It's making the ground kind of mushy and the road dirty. It's a pretty wide road. And you're heading north towards the mountains. You only met each other very recently, maybe like last night at the tavern, and you're all looking for work as adventurers, and you decided to sort of join up together and head to the great northern city, which is just beyond the mountains. So you intend to sort of travel through this mountain pass when you reach there, and look for some adventuring work. And as you're traveling along, you can kind of see through the rain and a bit of a fog that there's this large wooded area in the distance to the northeast, and you can kind of see the mountains as well further off towards the north. And yeah, you're just barely getting to know each other. I don't know if you can even remember each other from the previous night. But maybe we'll do a round of introductions. If you each want to just describe what you look like and a little bit about yourself, maybe whatever you might have revealed to these other adventurers that you've met. We'll go in alphabetical order, starting with Duggan Brom.
Okay, so Duggan is tall. He has blonde hair. He's got a thick beard. He's kind of handsome, but also like goofy looking. Actually, kind of like what's his name from Parks and Rec? It was in the
Guardians of the Galaxy guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, kind of like that energy.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. And is Duggan thinking about anything or saying anything as he's walking, or is he kind of quiet, or?
He would try, like want to be toward the front, and he'd probably be talking. He'd be like, "Rain should stop soon. Like, this is not that bad. Like, trying to get the spirits up, I guess."
Okay.
He's a happy guy. He tries to be positive.
Sweet. Maybe the rain is like a little bit less heavy over Duggan for some reason. Harlan.
Yeah, so Harlan is a tiefling with blue skin, very similar to his picture, and he's around about 6 foot tall, tail sticking out the back of his kind of long jacket, and he's the whole night he was kind of muttering a bit about the stars, and the more drunk he got, probably the more he kind of started popping open his jacket to show off that his chest is actually covered in tattoos of different constellations. But yeah, he's very... He can be dour when he wants to be, but when he was licking up, he kind of let his guard down a bit. Now he seems a little bit more subdued, whether it's from the hangover or the rain, but he's kind of trudging along, his dark hair kind of falling over his face. But yeah, at the moment he's kind of keeping a bit of sullen silence, I think.
All right. Sweet. One of those people that really opens up when they're drunk and then...
Yeah, and then now he's like, I regret this.
How did I know with these guys?
Part of this.
Nice. Rhynarch Stormclaw.
Yeah, so Rhynarch is like he looks kind of like not like feral, but like really scruffy, I guess, because he's a shifter. So he's kind of scruffy looking. He's got like long hair, similar to his picture as well. Long hair, a real thick beard. And yeah, he can hold his liquor down pretty well. So he would have been going a bit heavy like last night in the tavern. He's pretty like upbeat. And he can be like a little bit brash or take things a little bit too seriously, like it's face value sometimes. Bear, he'd be walking along up the front as well, sort of talking about how the forest sort of reminded him of home a little bit. He was like from a small sort of village in like the forest, basically. Yeah, that's him.
What does he tend to shift into? Or does it just kind of make him a bit animal-like?
He's a wolf shifter, so he's like got some wolf-like features, like like the sort of like canine teeth. He's a little bit hairier than like you would sort of expect.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I thought there might be a bit of a wolf on wolf thing going on. We'll see. And Wawah.
Okay, so Wawah is probably half everyone's height. He's a small grung frog-like creature who is sort of in some robes, and he's fairly stoic. He sort of just grunts along. He's actually also maybe a little bit suspicious. You sort of wonder perhaps whether, apart from his demeanor normally, he's got something else on his mind, maybe brewing. So, yeah.
And did he have a drink last night, or did he abstain?
Yes. No. He had a drink, and he remained stoic.
I wasn't sure if maybe like he only drinks like swamp water or something like that.
Oh no, but he is loving the rain. He is like soaking it up. He's like,
because he has to. Does he have to go in a bath for like a part of the day or something?
Something
exactly.
like that.
Yes. He has to soak in water for an hour per day.
Okay, a water dependency. All right, I guess we could say this counts. Well, I don't know. Is it soaking? We can say this counts.
Okay, cool.
Where is he walking in relation to the rest of this group?
He's gonna be maybe second from the front. Not quite the front.
Okay. All right. So just behind Duggan and Duggan, you see someone coming along this road, and it looks to be like a wagon with a couple of horses just sort of trotting along in the rain, in the mud, and there's just somebody kind of sitting on the top of this wagon holding the reins, and they've got this hood over their head, and they're smoking a pipe, and maybe trying to kind of pull the hood over the pipe to prevent it from like going out in the rain. But you can see like a little bit of smoke coming out as they sort of approach you. And initially when you see them, actually, you kind of see them coming from somewhere to the right. And they sort of, as if coming from like a road that's forking off from the one that you're on, they kind of meet up with the road that you're on, and then they sort of head towards you. As you see this wagon approach, you hear this old human man call out to you. You can see this like grey beard kind of moving as he calls out. "Hello, adventurers, is it? Would you like to buy some lamb pies?"
Oh, hell yeah. I'll take a hot pie.
Well, I don't know if I can guarantee that they'll still be hot or even warm, but but they're well made. I made them myself.
All right. Yeah, I'll take a pie. I'll take a cold lamb pie.
Good, excellent. He kind of like gets up and turns around and starts kind of rummaging around in these boxes on the back of the wagon. Turns around and he's got this pie. He sort of leans down and he's like, that'll be 5 copper pieces. And you're kind of struck that this is like inordinately expensive for a pie. He's like holding out to you. You pay it?
Yeah.
Enjoy the pie. It's one of my finest. Would anyone else like a pie? It's a lamb and vegetable pie.
Yeah, I was gonna say what the ingredients are. I mean, has it got bits of gold in it or something for that cost, or?
Oh, he kind of looks a little bit shamed. Well, it's only that the price of sheep and even vegetables has inflated so much in Welton. I come from Welton, you see, and I'm having to leave there actually for this very reason. It's just become too expensive for me to make my pies there any longer.
What's caused that? Is there like a sheep shortage?
Why, yes. Exactly, there is a sheep shortage. There's been a real problem with wolves of late. They've been behaving very strangely, much more effectively than usual. Very organized. And they've been
No, you go, old man.
well, they've been I'm sorry, I do like to talk. They've been breaking into farms and attacking in large groups and carrying away large numbers of sheep. It's very strange.
That's quite out of the ordinary for wolves, right?
Yes, at least as far as I've seen in my many years.
Duggan has a mouthful of pie, but he's trying to say like, "Oh, yeah, I'll take him." What? With his mouth. But he's very excited by the prospect of hunting some wolves.
Well, yes, actually, now that you mention it, yes, well, you are adventurers, it seems. So if you there is actually a reward being offered at Welton to deal with these wolves, because I'm not the only one that's leaving, and there's been a lot of problems lately. Many of the shepherds are having to pack up. The farms are many of the farmers are leaving, and yes, it's not a very good situation at all. So yeah, they're in dire need of help. So perhaps you could chase up that reward if you wanted to look into it.
Who do we see about the reward?
That would be, you would want to speak to the council, which would be potentially Father Merrickson, or maybe Tillis Marion.
Okay.
Tillis is the leader of the Welton Growers and Buyers Association. He's a halfling, and he's got a head for money, and he's generally kind of regarded as the leader of things in Welton. Maybe if you speak to him, he likes adventurers, I think.
How long has this been going on for?
Oh, about maybe 3 to 4 months or something.
Is there any rumors or wives' tales about what's going on with them?
Well, I'd say that this all started when that sorcerer, Father Merrickson, I mentioned Father Merrickson, his brother was a sorcerer. One of those, he couldn't control it very well. It would sometimes control him, but he used to protect the town with his magic. He did the best that he could, and I don't mean to suggest anything untoward about him, but he disappeared around the same time that all of this began to happen. So there's some talk about maybe there being a connection there. I don't know.
It's quite the coincidence.
Wasn't that the guy you said we should see about the reward?
Oh no, that's his brother, Father Merrickson.
Right.
Yes,
His
yes.
brother's the
Alexei
sorcerer.
Merrickson was the sorcerer.
Is Father Merrickson and his brother on good terms?
Why, I think so. I'm not really sure. I didn't know Alexei very well. He was quite strange.
Strange?
Unlike me.
Strange in what way?
Well, he would keep to himself, and he would walk around town muttering, and occasionally there would be a large explosion coming from his abode. But he never hurt anyone, and, well, he seemed like, really, at the core of it, a gentleman. But I would say the first sign that something out of the unusual was going on came when the Petersons, up on Spurrick's Hill, had a dozen sheep snatched from inside a barn. And, why, their boy got thrashed something awful for failing to lock the barn door, but, a week later, the exact same thing happened, even though old Peterson himself had locked up the barn. And he had no one to blame.
It's quite troubling.
Yes. Would anyone else like a pie?
Was the pie good? Like, I don't know. You tell me.
The pie tasted a little bit dated.
Oh, okay.
Not the best pie you've had.
I'll just kind of subtly give a look to the other guys. Like,
Yeah, I was kind of just keeping an eye out. You know, I want to have a look, see what the pie looks like first. You know, before I go paying 5 copper pieces for it.
Can Wawah have a sniff of your pie?
That'll be 1 copper piece for a sniff. No, I'm just joking. He kind of sees your reaction, Duggan, being a little bit like not loving the pie. He's like,
oh, I didn't want him to see that.
I don't know if it makes sense to do a sleight of mouth check.
A deception check?
Yeah.
Should check.
Yeah, give me a deception check.
Oh.
Yeah, he kind of catches it. He's like, wow. Yeah. These, well, it's been difficult to get good ingredients lately. I may have used some slightly aged lamb. I apologize, but life's been difficult in Welton, as I've explained.
How far is it to Welton from here?
Why, it's just only about a couple of kilometers away. It's about just if you turn right back up there along that fork in the road, and just follow the edge of the forest. It'll only take you a couple of hours.
Seems like an easy enough route to follow.
Yes. Few would get lost along that route.
Well, should we get out of this bloody rain?
No.
Yeah.
But yes, we should go. We should go.
You're a strange-looking creature. No. Well,
Why, thank you.
good luck. Good luck in Welton. Don't let the wolves get you.
Wait, what was your name?
My name is Frederick.
Frederick.
Frederick who?
Frederick. Frederick Lamb Pie, they call me. I never knew my
very
parents,
fitting.
you see, so I just got the name of my trade.
Okay, it's nice meeting you, Mr. Lampire. Thanks for the lampire.
Very good. Have a good day. It's like, yeah. Begins like clip-clopping away.
So I actually haven't encountered many wolves. Is that not normal for them to attack like that? Outside of picking locks and getting into houses and whatnot. I know enough that that's not right.
From my experiences with wolves in my hometown, like I lived in the forest. Yeah, they're not usually this organized. They're more sort of feral creatures. They do gather in packs, but not in the way that he's sort of describing.
And they usually hunt wild animals, not ones kept by humans, unless they're really hungry.
Well, maybe they saw the price of pies and decided to go to the Well,
All right.
head off then, I guess.
Yeah, you can keep
Yeah.
heading along this this road, and you can turn off to the right and begin moving towards the village of Welton. But you don't travel for as long as 2 hours until you reach this part of the hills. You're kind of traveling alongside this the borders of these woodlands to the northwest, it's pretty dark in there. These trees are sort of looming over you. There's you can see kind of a lot of undergrowth and moss and plants and things, making it this pretty tangled forest on your left. And as you're following this road, you see that the plains to the right sort of rise up from the ground in this big outcropping of rocks to the sort of southeast. And you can see ahead of you that you see a flock of sheep. And it looks like there are a couple of shepherds and a few dogs. And they're kind of like herding these sheep through this kind of pass between the forest and this outcrop. And as you approach, you hear howling coming from the woods. And
Can I?
Yep.
And once I hear that howl, can I quickly cast Armor of Shadows?
Yep.
Thank you.
As a reaction, you've used your reaction for the first round.
Oh no.
Yeah, you hear howling, and you hear maybe a sort of a response howl coming from a little bit further up behind the tree line. And all of a sudden, as you're moving towards these shepherds, you witness several wolves emerge from the forest and begin running at this herd of sheep. These two shepherds kind of cry out in alarm and begin trying to usher their sheep away from these wolves and through this pass, and they're kind of shouting at their dogs to try to keep the sheep together. Do you do anything?
Gotta help them, right?
Yeah, let's go to work.
Yeah.
All right. So
Certainly am interested in these wolves.
you're just interested in them. Not
Yeah.
Sorry, how far away are we?
So at this point, you're maybe about 30 meters. So this is, I hope I mentioned that I run D&D with metric system. But I do it a little bit differently to how I've seen other people doing it, which is just essentially that a square is a meter.
Yeah, cool.
So it kind of means that the game is mostly the same. If you just think in terms of squares, you don't really need to think too hard about it. So these wolves are, it says like 30 meters away. So yeah, I'll put you like right at the edge of this map. And if you want to put yourself kind of in any order within, somewhere in there.
Straight behind.
And then there is this forest edge along here. And this kind of outcrop of rocks here. Well, I guess actually it would be more kind of like this, because I think you're sort of approaching this outcrop. And you're following this road that sort of goes this way. And it kind of bends around to the right a little bit. And let me see. There's a whole bunch of sheep.
Oh,
Just imagine there's like more sheep than this. I'm not going to add like 30 sheep.
Yeah. So they don't just have like 6 sheep in their herd, right?
Each
Well,
sheep
maybe
represents
now.
like
after
There is a shortage.
Yeah, that would explain the prices.
and there's a couple of these like shepherds. Maybe they're kind of like this.
those are the sheepdogs, not their wolves.
Yeah,
right?
those are sheepdogs.
Okay.
They're pretty big for sheepdogs, but maybe something like this. And there are a bunch of wolves emerging from the woods. There's like 8 wolves. And we'll say you can go into these woods, but it's just difficult terrain past here. And so maybe they're kind of coming out like this. And so, well, let's roll. Actually, should I put? I won't put all these dogs and sheep in the initiative tracker. Okay. So to roll for initiative, if you go to the top right-hand corner and click on the second icon from the left, which is the 2 swords clashing, then you should be able to see this kind of split area where at the top is the initiative tracker and the bottom is the chat. And in the initiative tracker, you can find yourself, hopefully, and click the die icon to the right, and it'll roll your initiative. All right. So, you begin running towards these wolves and these shepherds and sheep, as these wolves kind of begin pouring out of these woods, and these shepherds kind of run up here to try to protect their sheep, and several of these wolves kind of behave almost strategically, almost as if, and they try to kind of come over here and like flank this group in order to prevent them from getting away, while these others sort of emerge from the forest and begin sort of trying to kind of draw these shepherds and these dogs away from the sheep. So Harlan, you're up first.
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm going to move as close as I can. Sorry, I'm still going to be struggling with the meter conversion thing, but this will lock me out if I go move too far, won't it?
It should just it'll just tell you if you move too far. I think you can right click as well. Hold on,
Yep.
I would have thought it would. If you go too far, it'll turn yellow.
Okay, cool.
And it might also count. I think the way I've got it set up is it'll count diagonals as 2, because that's
okay.
usually how I run
Usually how it works, yeah.
just because it makes the AOE make sense.
So my movement, sorry, just a technical thing, but my movement is still in feet.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's the case for everyone.
I'll just change that.
Yeah, it's feet for me as well.
Okay.
1 second.
Okay, well, your feet should be now meters.
Oh my god, my feet are meters.
And in case anyone's curious, the way it works is I'm just dividing by 5. It's not like a accurate what do you call it? I want to say translation. What am I trying to say?
Conversion?
Conversion. Thank you.
Sorry, I just had to plug in a proper mouse so I can know what the hell I'm doing.
Yep. Is everyone's... Okay, it looks good now. All right.
Sorry.
So you dash over to there and you produce some sort of strange spell.
Yeah, get rid of that. All right. As I'm running, kind of semi-heroically, I'm going to split open my shirt to let a little bit of that, the chest tats, and they're going to start to glow as I cast my wild shape.
Okay.
Ooh.
And you watch as basically these constellations start glowing across his skin. But for some reason, there it is. And then I am going to cast Guiding Bolt at first level at this guy. Oh my god. You can tell I've never done this before. There we go.
That's all right.
Is it just click on the wolf to target it?
Oh yeah, don't worry about targeting it. Just
Okay. Cool.
yeah, we'll just
So I'm just going to go for that first wolf.
nice. Okay, cool. So now if you go to the chat and just hit the attack button.
Yep. Normal.
Nice, that's a hit.
So
now-
we're off and rolling, baby.
Yep. Whoa. Ooh. Bit underwhelming.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Warming up. So yeah, basically from his hands, it almost looks like this white bolt of lightning shoots out at that wolf.
All right.
And bonus action. It is going to be my starry form.
Wait, did you dash?
No, I just moved as far as I could, but have I moved too far?
Because it's oh, it's because yours also says 30. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
I didn't do this properly. My bad. Okay, it's just like you could move like 6 basically. If you just you don't even need to like know that it's metric in a way. You can just still treat it the same way you usually would.
Do the 6. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, I'll move to there and I won't do my bonus action. I'll just hold there.
So the guiding bolt would have been an action. So if you were dashing, you could have only gotten to. Let me see.
Yeah,
So
gotcha.
5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like maybe to there.
Yeah.
But I think the guiding bolt should still reach.
The guiding
from there.
bolt should still work. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
sweet. Okay, cool.
That'll do my turn.
All right.
Ken.
And these commoners just, they continue to kind of try to get these sheep out of the way. And Wawah.
Wawah is going to pull out a shimmering scimitar and short sword from like his belt, and he's gonna run in 2, 3, 4, 5 feet.
So do you have to use an action to create the? Is it the packed weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
Ah.
Unless it was, does it go away?
No, I don't think it does.
Only if you dismiss it.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can say you already had it created, I
Okay,
guess.
cool.
That's fine.
Okay. Good. Because then he's gonna sort of focus on his scimitar and cast Eldritch Blast at the wolf nearest him.
All right.
I think you have advantage on that from the guiding bolt as well. I
yeah.
believe.
Ooh,
Yep.
sweet. Hey!
Nice.
Wawah is in the house.
All right. This wolf is just getting pummeled in the side from first this like streaming white, hot like energy bolt, and then this like dark purple like eldritch blast like just burns up what's left of it. And it's just as it's kind of mid running towards these shepherds, it's just kind of leaping in the air and just blown away, just slumps heavily to the ground next to these other wolves. They kind of look over to it in shock as they're sort of mid run. Do you do anything else, Wawah?
No.
Okay. This wolf is going to basically run over towards this shepherd, and he is just going to kind of nip at the ankles of the shepherd. The shepherd is able to sort of kind of jump out of the way as this wolf just like... Alright, Duggan.
Okay, so I can move 6 meters.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to... Duggan is going to cast Hunter's Mark on the wolf to the left, behind the one that died.
This
I
one?
don't know if I can... Yeah.
Oh yeah, to ping, just hold the left click.
Yeah, okay. So Hunter's Mark on that one with my bonus action.
Alright.
And then he's going to fire an arrow, but using Horde Breaker, so that I can hit the one on the right as well.
Alright. Sweet.
So I
Horde
hope this
Breaker.
will work.
So it misses the... Do you make 2 attacks, or do you just make the same attack for both of them?
I think it's the same attack for both.
You can make another attack with the same weapon against.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
can roll
I think
again.
you might
Nice.
Woo!
That one
Cool.
hits.
Nice.
That was for the one I didn't Hunter's Mark, though.
Okay. So now click the damage button, and it'll roll the
Sorry, I
damage.
need to do something.
Oh yeah, so like in the chat, if you scroll
Oh,
up
right,
to...
yeah, of course. I need to roll for damage.
Nice.
All right, awesome.
Sweet.
So you just like fire these like 2 arrows, like the left one just like hits a tree, like the right one just goes like straight through this wolf's leg, like, and it like howls in pain. And when it does that, you almost think it's almost like you feel like you hear it like swear something in like common, and you're like, that was weird.
Ah.
How strange. And it's now like limping and bleeding pretty profusely from this wound. And these wolves are going to kind of come around to the side a bit and approach these sheep here. And you watch as this wolf essentially like grabs this sheep, like sort of reaches out with its front paws and its mouth and kind of like grabs onto this thing and like kind of pulls it by the legs, and it like falls over. And this wolf and this one here kind of move over to it, and they begin like dragging this wolf like back in this direction. Like both of them together sort of teaming up to drag this wolf away. Very, very unusually intelligent. And this wolf that's injured and is limping, it's going to... it kind of moves away from you. And moves over to here and it's just kind of panting and doesn't know what to do. Okay, Reinach.
Cool. So I'm gonna draw my sword first of all. Do I need to use an action to put my shield on as well? Because it would have been on my back. I'm assuming I would, right?
Yeah, if you feel that it was on your back, probably wouldn't need to.
Yeah. He wouldn't
Yeah.
really be walking around with it on his wrist, I don't think, while we're traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just actually I'll just put my shield on and then I'll use my action to dash and
Okay.
we go. Yeah.
It used to like count. I don't know why it's not. Oh, when you're moving it, can you see like is it giving you like numbers?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay, sweet. It just doesn't show it to me. That's good.
So
So you can move basically, I think, yeah, to there or.
yeah, it's right here. I can't move my character for some reason.
Oh, maybe you're on the measurement tool,
Oh yeah, maybe.
which is there like a little ruler?
Yeah,
the
so
left?
the top left-hand corner, you want the like head and shoulders. You can actually, just so you know, to use the measurement tool, you can hold down control and just
Nice.
use the regular thing, and that
Okay.
way you don't make that mistake because everyone makes that mistake.
Where are we? Yeah.
So
The
one,
measuring
two,
distance all over the place.
5, 6.
Yep.
So
And yeah,
how
that's
far
my
can
turn.
you move? So from there, you should be
I
able to move
dashed.
like. Oh, but it didn't take an act. But if it's taking an action to
I'm
put
not
on your
drawing.
shield,
I'm not drawing my sword. I'm just putting my shield on, and because you get one free action to draw a weapon or put a shield on.
so the donning the shield will take an actual action.
Oh, okay.
So, whereas like
Okay.
drawing your sword is you can do that as just like an object interaction.
Okay, that's just my object interaction then with my sword. No shield then. That's
Okay.
like fine. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. This guy just has like a club. He's just gonna attempt to like whack this wolf here.
Oh no.
It just like kind of sidesteps him. Again, like it just seems very intelligent. And this wolf here is going to take on this dog. It just tries to like bite this dog on the back of the neck.
Ooh.
Ooh. 5 damage. And the dog may be prone. Ooh, the dog like kind of falls over. And you just hear it like yip loudly in pain. And this wolf is going to come over here. As these two wolves like kind of continue to try to sort of pull this wolf away. Sorry, this sheep. And it's almost as if these wolves on this side are trying to like, distract these shepherds while the other sheep pull the sheep away. Sorry, the other wolves pull the sheep away. I don't know what's going on. So this wolf kind of moves forward and then moves away, and this shepherd is going to sort of take an op attack at it, and does actually hit it for 3 bludgeoning. Okay, Harlan.
All right, I'm going to move my 6, 3, 4, 5.
So it's like every second one is 2. Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
maybe a bit
All right.
controversial. I don't know.
That's all right. I'm going to cast. Yeah, why not? I'll cast my wild shape now. Sorry, it is an action to do that, so I didn't do that before.
Okay.
Use ability. That's when I'll light up like a Christmas tree. 12 meters of me I can hit, so I don't think 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, I can go for this guy.
And so is it, do you have to choose between Archer, Chalice, and Dragon?
Yes, so I'm going to go Archer mode.
Okay.
And then basically as I draw my hand back, a bow forms out of kind of misty light, and I'm going to
Sick.
have a go at him.
Which one were you targeting, sorry? Was it
The white, yeah, that one.
Sweet.
All right.
Nice, that's a hit.
Here we go.
All right. I think. Yeah, that one goes down as well.
Sorry, I didn't mean to use up your hunter's mark.
Oh, if I lost it now?
Oh no, you can still like move it to another target, I think. I forget like when, maybe at the end of...
Yeah, I can use a bonus action to move it.
Yeah.
Perfect. So after I have a shot, I'm going to look at the others as I see the wolves carrying off a sheep, and I'm like, is that normal?
Definitely
that's
not.
my turn.
And this arrow, I'm imagining, is this kind of like starry, like blue, like sparkly, like
Yeah, almost like Apollo style, like almost just pure starlight. Just
oh right, like kind of golden, like
yeah.
nice. Okay, and as you do that, like several of these guys, like, I mean, they've already seen multiple magic explosions, so many of them are looking shocked. Both the wolves kind of look over at the party as if shocked, and also these shepherds. They're kind of trying to work out whether, you know, like, you seem to be helping them. And this guy is going to try to attack this wolf. He's like, get away, get away! But it manages to kind of like dance around him. Wawah. Wawah.
Okay, Wawah is just gonna dash towards, yeah.
Just remember it's 2 when you move through another character.
Oh, crap. Excuse me.
All right.
Okay. And be like, "Arrgh!" Trying to draw attention.
All right. As you kind of like run in here at the head of the party, just this little frog person waving around this like scimitar, glowing scimitar. This wolf is going to kind of. It's actually going to disengage, and it kind of dances around like this, sort of leaps over its dead brethren, runs over here, and okay.
Okay, I'm going to move right there, and I'm going to move my hunter's mark to that wolf.
All right.
And I'm going to fire my bow at that wolf.
So it'll have like a lot of cover, I would say, even though you can kind of fire up into the air. It'll be difficult for you to kind of see where it is. I think almost to the point of it. I mean, give it a go. It'll be like really hard to hit, I think.
Do you just want me to use disadvantage? Is that how it works?
I'll just give it like a higher AC.
Okay.
So you probably want like 17. Nice. It's like,
And that'll be a D6 as well from Hunter's
Okay.
Mark.
but unfortunately, you don't get to enjoy the hunter's mark because it's dead anyway.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Alan's going to be checking out your archery form and kind of being like, oh, wow, geez, I don't know what I'm doing.
So these wolves, they successfully drag this sheep into the forest, and they just kind of disappear beyond the tree line. And this wolf over here is kind of limping around. I'm going to say it is... It's also going to just... It kind of like looks over at you and looks back at these sheep, and then it bails as well. Reinark.
Yep. So I'm just gonna use my yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. And then I'm gonna put my shield on. So from the looks of things, they might end up just running away.
All right, kind of like running and like struggling to get the shield on.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this commoner is gonna keep. Sorry, not this commoner. The shepherd. The commoner stat block. Successfully hits this wolf here. And it kind of just like looks up at him and like snarls like. And it is going to disengage and also run away into the forest. And Harlan.
Too many. There we go. Again, it's going to be the as I'm running, I'm going to try and copy is it Duggan's style and pull back my bow and have another shot. Attack.
Yep, that does it. Oh, nice. You take out this one as well.
Nice shot.
Shit, you did a lot of
You are
damage
done.
before these wolves could get away.
I learned from the best.
All right. And as that wolf kind of slumps to the ground, and I guess that arrow that you shot it with sort of disappears,
Yeah.
things calm down a little bit, and we're out of combat. As these shepherds are kind of looking around anxiously and yeah, trying to like whistle at their dogs.
I sort of slow to a stop. I'm sort of like sprinting, and everything's just dead. Good work, guys.
These
So many things. How did you make that weapon appear out of nowhere? I'm gonna speak to what's the froggy? Wawah. Wawah. I didn't even want to attempt it. Wawah.
Wawah. Strong packed weapon in my belt.
I like it.
Thank you. I like yours.
Remind me again, Wawah, who's your pact with?
Evil sword. God. I mean, good sword god. Good sword.
Ah, oh.
Wawah's gonna sort of have a look at this wolf, move around its fur, try and see something about it.
Well, as you kind of go over to look at this dead wolf, these two shepherds sort of eye you nervously. Both of them are just carrying like wooden shepherd's crooks. I guess maybe that's what they were hitting the wolves with.
Yeah.
And they're just dressed in like basic clothes, just brown leggings and brown tunics and some boots. And this one kind of standing here just, sort of sees you approach and can tell that you're obviously helping, but is also very wary of these heavily armored adventurers. It's like, oh, thanks. Well, I thought those wolves are going to take our sheep for sure. Where'd you come from?
I sort of sheath my sword now to make them feel maybe a little bit more comfortable. Don't really need to have a weapon out. We just came from up the road. We're heading to Welton. We saw you were in trouble. Are you all alright?
Oh, yeah, we lost. It looks like we only lost one of our sheep, which is fantastic. A lot worse goes on around here. I don't know if you've heard about it.
Yeah, we ran into Frederick. That was his name, right? Was it Frederick? Yep.
Yes.
Lamb pie. Lamb pie. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That old coot. Did you have one of his pies? I hope not. They're terrible.
Yeah, just about spent my life savings on one of his pies.
Oh, well, that's well, he can't really be blamed for that. Welton's been going through some tough times. We've had to up the prices of everything sheep related as well.
Yeah, he mentioned that. Everything's going missing, especially the sheep getting taken from barns, apparently.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Lots of crazy things happening. It's like the wolves have gotten a lot more daring, a lot more organised.
I thought I heard one of them speak common almost. That was strange. Have you heard that before?
Speak? Nah, haven't heard that. Oh, must have. I can understand in the heat of battle. Might have seemed like that. I hear all sorts of things when I'm afraid. Was you afraid?
I wasn't afraid, no.
Oh, I shat myself. It's alright, you can admit it.
No, it's alright. It's a good thing we were here. We don't want to let the price of pies go up anymore.
Well, look, we can't thank you enough.
Are we on the we're on the right track to going towards Welton? Just
up
this road still?
Welton's only about half an hour up the road, just to the right.
Are you all going to be? Are you going to be right getting back to where you're trying to go? Do you need Did you want us to come with you?
Well, actually, to be honest, that would be. Well, we would be incredibly grateful if you would escort us back. Although you've actually killed several of these wolves, so I dare say they won't try again. But yeah, if you want to hang about, that'd be amazing.
More than happy to give a helping hand.
Well, we're just headed back to Welton. We can take you there if you like.
That'd be great.
They can lead you further along this road.
So can I investigate the wolves just like quickly and like see if I notice anything strange about them?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot. So I guess Wawah, you had a look first. You can find, well, both of you find when you look at some of these dead wolves, a couple of them appear to have like armbands around one of their legs. One of them maybe looks like you can sort of untie this armband, and it looks like it has like a healing wound under this armband.
Does the armband have any marking on it?
No. It's just like a piece of cloth.
I'm gonna take an armband, and also like do need to take an ear to like show as a trophy to get a reward or something. Well, these guys will vouch for us, I guess.
Yeah, we'll let them know what happened.
Cool.
Can I have a look and see where their tracks are heading to? I know they've made it to the edge of the forest, but is there any kind of guiding light as far as which direction they were generally heading?
So what do? You kind of walk up to the tree line and...
Yeah, I'll just go up to the tree line and just kind of poke my head in a little without vanishing too far, becoming wolf prey.
And so what are you looking for, like tracks or...
Yeah, I'll have a look for some tracks.
Give me a perception check. And in case you've forgotten how to do that. Nope, you haven't forgotten. Sweet.
I'm on it. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, you can see some tracks in the mud I mean, that's pretty easy to see, kind of running up to the edge of the forest. And you can also see some broken branches and some leaves and things that have been disturbed, and some of the undergrowth that's been kind of torn up, as it looks like there have been several of these animals have kind of run to the... you think in a northwesterly direction, you can kind of see what looks like almost, yeah, like some sort of trails of disruption through the trees.
If I can, I'll try and mark this kind of area in my mind, just in case, you know, we need to tail back here or something.
Okay. Yep.
I'll tail back.
Yeah, and I'll say also, although Wawah, you find this, maybe it's just like a piece of sort of dirty white cloth that's wrapped around like a wound. The one that you find, Duggan, is maybe it's like a blue piece of cloth, and there is no wound underneath it.
Okay. I want to check out the other pieces of cloth on the other wolves.
I'll say that one of the other wolves actually has like a leather, like a belt, but it's actually tied around its neck, and it has a white feather kind of twisted and tied into the piece of the belt, so it's just kind of sticking out of this belt around its neck. But none of the other wolves... How many did you kill? Like 5 of them or something? The other,
I think.
4 of them? So the other wolf doesn't have anything like that.
Is that for fashion, or what are they?
Maybe
what are
it
they
denotes
doing?
their rank or something.
Oh,
Like the leather belt one is like the top dog, you know? I don't know.
literally, I like it.
Oh, you're starting to sound like old Will and Featherrock with these crazy theories about them being intelligent or something.
Who's Will? What does he do?
Oh, well, he doesn't do much now. He just sits up in his room at the Shepherd's Crook and just rants to anyone that goes up there about the wolves. They talk to him. They're organised. They can speak. I think we're just dealing with an overgrowth of unusually brave wolves, and I think, you know, I mean, my old auntie used to tell me that once you get enough wolves, they start to, you know, they start to kind of function like an organised pack. I think that's what's happening.
The other shepherd's like, that don't seem right to me at all. I think there might be something going on. You know that old Wheatley who sells pots and pans and ointments and things? He was chased off his cart by a pack of wolves. He says they appeared from the trees as if by magic, and when he went back with some villagers, the horses were gone, and so were three sacks of leather that he was planning to trade. Like, they actually took the sacks. And you're telling me you think that's just wolves getting organised when there's a lot of them?
Well, I don't know. What's your theory? I mean, surely you don't believe old Featherrock. He's off his nutter, off his tree.
they continue to talk about this as they sort of begin to lead you towards Welton.
Well, I think we need to have a chat.
Something's definitely amiss. Well, with like how smart they were, and a better question is, how does a wolf get a belt on itself?
Well, it's just a collar, I guess.
Maybe it has a master. Maybe they all have a master.
Yeah, that could be. Like some evil wizard or something in the woods.
So these guys continue to gossip and quarrel, and they lead you through the hills and down to Welton. And as you approach Welton, maybe actually the rain begins to subside a little bit. And it's probably like sometime in the afternoon as you see these buildings kind of poke out of the top of these hills. And you can also see this slow-moving river that appears to be sort of running through the middle of this town of Welton. And as you get closer, you can see these buildings are made out of oak. They're white-painted oak buildings, and you follow this road directly into the town. And there's a lot of people standing around. There's unusually heavy traffic, actually. You see people who kind of look like farmers, just sort of loitering about, smoking pipes or talking in hushed tones. And there's a bit of an uncomfortable air about the place. And due to all this unusual traffic and also the rain recently, the streets are kind of muddy. And you have to watch your step. There's like puddles everywhere. These shepherds, they kind of they want to part ways with you as they get closer to this village. But you can ask them for any information. They can kind of tell you where Featherrock is staying, for example, or if you wanted to speak to Father Merrickson or Tillis Marion.
Tillis, yeah.
They all seem like good options to speak to. Duggan wants to ask where the Shepherd's Crook is.
So, the shepherd says, "Oh, the Shepherd's Crook, you can't miss it. It's just right in the middle of town. It's a big old building. It's just opposite the Growers' Hall and Fleece's Hall. It's a big inn."
All right, thank you. Do we want to head there first?
Yeah, and is Will around there as well? Is he holed up in one of the rooms there or something?
He is, yeah. He's staying upstairs. The Leonore Slatebeard, the innkeeper, she lets him stay there for half price because he was part of the group that went out to try to do something about the wolves. That was how he got injured, actually.
Oh.
Anyway, good luck with it. We're going to get these sheep back home. And they begin
Thanks a lot.
moving away.
Good luck.
And you can head through this little town towards the Shepherd's Crook, which is this, kind of traditional looking inn. It's a big old building, couple of stories, a bunch of a couple of chimneys and dormer windows up the top. And you can push through this wooden door at the front, this old wooden door, and you find this common room, this big common room in the front of this inn. And it's pretty crowded in here. There's a bunch of tanned and weather-beaten shepherds in woolen cloaks that are smoking these long-stemmed pipes and drinking cider and sort of muttering amongst themselves. Small groups of young men and women that are just kind of nursing their drinks as well, just sitting by themselves, just kind of mostly quiet, and some people that look pretty worried and concerned, pretty troubled. You can see as you come in here, there's a bar at the back of the room, and just past the bar on the right, there's also some kind of an additional room, and you can kind of hear a bunch of chatter coming out of that room. It seems like there's a bunch of people in there. There's a few of these locals kind of standing by the doorway as if they're sort of listening in to something. And you can also see a small room off to the left, and you think you can see some stairs leading up to the second level in there. And as you enter this dwarf behind the bar, wearing this off-white tunic and a brown apron She's got like thick brown hair tied in a long braid. She kind of looks up and says like, "Welcome, welcome. Can I get you anything?"
I would love a cider.
Well, if we're having a drink, then yeah, I'll take an ale. Thank you.
What do they call it? Hair of the wolf? I'll have one too.
Oh, I don't know if those wolf jokes will go well around here.
No, that's fair enough. Sorry.
But I do appreciate a sense of humour myself. That'll be 3 coppers for a drink.
Half-size drink for me, please.
She kind of like looks over the bar at you. I guess she's also kind of struggling to see over the bar. Kind of like leans up on her toes and looks down.
Ah, okay.
I'll give you a pot. She kind of turns around and pours some beers out of these barrels. And
Well, do you just pour that on your head, or do you soak it in through your skin, or what's the... I don't remember much about last night.
Yeah, he's sort of like kind of he can rub it in.
It's like a lotion.
wait, cider or water? Did you ask for water?
Me? No. Drink. A drink.
Just any drink. So can you rub a cider in? Does that count?
Yeah, he can. It's part of his abilities.
Just for it.
If you fail to immerse yourself in water or cider for at least 1 hour during a day. Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, she pours you a couple of drinks. And does everyone take a drink? Does everyone pay her?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll pay. I'll pay for everyone. I think I owe you a lot from last night. I'll pay.
So generous.
Yeah, thanks.
Good friend.
I really need to know both of your secrets on your beard, because your beards are glorious and mine, like, Harlan's is this little kind of scrappy under the chin thing. I'm like, I've been trying for months and this is all I've got. And look at you two lads, you're strapping. I think maybe it's a tiefling thing. I don't know.
If you want my secret is I just haven't shaved my beard for 5 years.
Oh, okay, yeah. I gotta stop shaving
Had
it.
a while.
He's gonna like consider it. He's like, very seriously.
I sort of gesture to that sort of room where people are like trying to listen in on. What's going on in there? In that room? Is that? Seems like everyone's kind of interested in it.
Oh, that's a council meeting. Yeah, they're trying to do something about the wolves. We're trying to make a decision about the difficult situation that we're in.
Oh, well, we're adventurers. We're sort of here to help with that situation. Would we be best waiting till the meeting's over, or?
Oh, no, you could probably go in there and talk to them, actually. Tillis Merion has been going on about how we need some adventurers in here. Ever since Father Merrickson's brother, Alexei, disappeared, we've been unable to do anything about, anything. And then we were beset by these wolves, and yeah, he's been looking for some adventurers. I would go and speak to him if you like.
So Reiner kind of slams back his cider and just puts the cup back on the bar, on the bar. What do you think, guys? Should we go have a chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna take Reinach's lead and scull my beer.
Try and choke on it, kind of like. Oh, yeah, let's go.
Okay.
So as you approach this back room, you can kind of see over this crowd, or some of you can see over the crowd, some of you just have to maybe see under the crowd through the legs and things. There's a bunch of people kind of shouting and carrying on in here. There seem to be two people arguing in this room. You can see in the center of the room that there is it's like a pretty plain room, and it's centered around this large wooden table, and there are eight chairs around this table, and you see 5 human men and a human woman and a couple of halflings. Kind of several of them are seated at the table, and two men, one halfling man and one human man, kind of standing at opposite ends of this table, and they seem to be disagreeing. And one of them, the human, is this tall, kind of slender man with like glasses, like spectacles, and he's kind of balding. He's got like this comb over, and he's dressed in these like priestly robes. These kind of maybe like a brown habit, and he's kind of saying he's kind of arguing that we should not sell our food. We need to keep it for ourselves. Tillis, think of the people. And the halfling on the other end of the table, who he's addressing, is dressed in this white tunic, and he's wearing brown pants, and you can see he's got this like green cloak on. It's kind of it looks expensive. It's got like this gold embroidery in it, and he's saying, if we don't sell what we've got, we're gonna go bankrupt. And they seem to be arguing about, as much as from what you can tell, whether or not they should continue exporting their grain and other food while this crisis with the wolves remains unresolved. And the room is kind of divided. People on either side are kind of shouting in support of one or the other.
As we're sort of like approaching the door, I sort of call out, because I'm assuming they're all like crowded sort of in front of the door, you know?
Yeah.
Adventurers coming through, make way.
Oh,
Sort of like, you know, muscle my way sort of forward.
huh. Adventurers. Oh, there's adventurers. Oh.
You need not worry about your town. You know, we're here to help. I'm sort of calling out to the two that are arguing.
Both of them stop arguing and turn to see who is sort of pushing through this crowd and calling out to them. And maybe Tillis, the halfling, he turns to you, and he looks very excited to see you. He's maybe he's a bit more posh sounding, actually. Maybe he's like, oh, adventurers! See, I told you, Father Merrickson, this is what we needed. Hello, welcome, come in. How many of you are there?
We've got 4. There's 4 of us.
3.5.
Oh, 1, 2, oh, there you are. Whoa, you're a strange looking one.
Thank you.
Love how those people just openly tell you that you look strange. Like,
It's like, are you here to do something about these wolves?
You just point me in the direction, and I'll mow them down.
Oh, I like it. A bit of gusto. Well-
Wawah will sort of clear his throat, but also make the money motion as well.
Oh, yeah. There's payment for this job, right? We're gonna make a living too.
yeah, you see maybe Tillis, he looks very excited. His excitement sort of wanes a little bit after you ask about money. And Father Merrickson clearly knows him well. He kind of sees him doing this, says,
Now, Tillis, we need to be honest. We need a good job done, and we have, after all, offered 800 gold pieces.
Tillis says,
Oh, yes, I know. Of course I was going to say so. Yes, 800 gold pieces.
and when you hear this figure, you you're amazed because this is like obviously a lot of gold to take out a few wolves in the woods, especially since you know that this town is going through serious financial hardships.
Did 800? Did you say 800?
Oh,
I didn't mishear.
did you? Why did you expect some other figure?
Oh, it's just
Now tell us.
it's a,
Yes, 800 gold pieces.
Do you just want an end to all of this, to the wolves? And what kind of evidence do you need from us for that amount of gold? You know, we don't want to get it wrong.
Well, I hadn't really thought about that. But anything you like. What's the usual modus operandi of you types?
Usually their word is good enough. And he points to Duggan and Reinhardt.
do you want the wolf's head? I can bring back their heads. I can bring back all their heads if that's what you want.
Just carried a wolf.
Well, there are probably quite a lot of them. That might be difficult. But, perhaps, I don't know. I don't want to say it. I don't like the idea of it. But if you can,
Oh, come on, Father Merrickson. Just bring us a few heads, why don't you?
Consider it done. Is there anything else we should know about this before we take it on? Like where the wolves are maybe congregating specifically?
The priest says,
well, we believe that they're coming out of the western woods. There's an old shepherd named Grimston up by that way, by the woods. He was watching his flock and he heard calling from the trees, begging for help. And he ran over to check what was wrong, but he couldn't find so much as a gnome out there. And while he was away, these wolves came and they took like a dozen sheep and just upped and disappeared. He thought he saw one of them running back into the woods as he was trying to work out what had happened. So we think they're coming from that way, and a month or so we actually sent a band of blokes from the village to hunt these wolves, track them back to their den. But as soon as they were in the darkest part of the woods, they were ambushed.
That does sort of line up with what we encountered a pack of them on our way here. They seem to be far more intelligent than any wolf I've ever taken down.
With ambush, how many wolves?
I don't know, I wasn't there myself, but I think several of them. Some of those people tell of strange happenings. I don't know quite what to make of it myself.
oh, you're getting to sound like that silly old fool upstairs.
Now, he's been wounded. He might not be right in the head.
You can say that again.
He was claiming that these wolves can, I don't know, there was some booming thunder and burst of fire.
Some kind of unholy mess. Anyway, he was hurt real bad in the fight, and all the others thought he was dead, but next morning he's found dumped on the Wesley's doorstep near the woods. And yes, he ain't been the same since, and he tells these wild tales of voices in the night. He's cracked in the head, they say.
We speak to him.
Good idea.
Well, I don't know if you'll get much out of him, but he's upstairs, actually.
About our business then.
Well,
Just keep that gold warm. All good luck.
Excellent. Well, it's not going anywhere, unless, of course, some other adventurers come and find the wolves first.
Go out and head upstairs, you reckon?
Yeah.
Good idea.
All right, so the Lena Slatebeard, the innkeeper, will kind of she can lead you upstairs and leads you down this little hall, this kind of wooden hallway with like doors on either side, and maybe there's like a window on the other end of it, kind of overlooking the town. And a couple of rooms down, she kind of opens this door, and you can head in. There's just this like pretty small, like plain room. But it's like fairly well appointed, I guess. It's like got like a couple of pieces of like fairly nicely made furniture in it, and there's also like a fresh set of flowers on the dresser next to this bed, and it's just basically a room with like a bed in the middle of it, and in this bed is this individual who you assume is Willen Featherrock. He's also a halfling, and he's got brown hair cut below the ears, and he's looking pretty skinny and frail, and he's just kind of like lying in bed, like staring out this little window, and he kind of looks over at you as you come in, and you notice he's kind of looking a bit like sweaty. He's looking pretty ill. He's like pale.
Oh, visitors!
Looks afraid.
We heard you were the only survivor from that horrible ambush.
Well, I don't know. Maybe what of it?
I just we're sort of wondering if you could tell us what you remember. Apparently there's some strange happenings when it happened.
Whoa.
We will help. We adventurers. We crushed the wolf.
Yeah.
I don't know. No one will believe what I say. They think I'm mad.
We're pretty open-minded.
Yeah, and we think we heard one of them talk, and we're not sure what we heard, but we heard that you may have experienced the same thing.
I did? Maybe I did. I don't know. I remember something. Gruff voices arguing in the darkness. Something happened. I was trampled and I was bitten.
He's got his like arm in a cast.
I was bitten, you see. Very painful, but I heard them arguing, and it was like they were talking about whether or not they were going to eat me. But I don't know. I felt a powerful grip on my ankle, and then I was dragged somewhere, and I bumped my head, and I couldn't remember anything else, and then I was back in Welton somehow, and that's all I know. But there's something about those wolves.
Arguing and talking to one another.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't really see, but there was someone. More than one.
Is there anything else you can remember?
Oh, no, not really.
Can I cast Detect Thoughts?
Ooh.
With my medallion of Detect Thoughts?
Ooh.
Is he going to notice if I do that?
So I was gonna say yes, but if it's a medallion, maybe not. Where is it? Does it say anything? I mean, while wearing it, you can use an action to expend one charge to cast the Detect Thoughts spell. Because I think when you're like casting from an object, I'm not exactly sure, but we'll say, seeing as it's like a magic item, you can do it. Like maybe you can just kind of grab it and it glows or something.
Yeah.
So as you look into his mind, you can tell that he's very afraid because he's been. He thinks that he's never gonna be trusted again. He's never gonna have a job again or be able to deal with anyone again because everyone thinks he's crazy, and he's just very worried that he's kind of gonna grow up and be the crazy guy of the village, and he's gonna be ostracized, and his wife's gonna leave him, and he kind of looks over at the flowers, and he's kind of. You hear him kind of think to himself, like, even she doesn't believe me. Even she thinks I'm crazy. I know it.
I'm gonna speak to him in Halfling because I can speak that language, and I'm gonna say, we don't think you're crazy. Just tell us anything and everything, and we're not gonna ridicule you.
Ooh.
We're on your side.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
He kind of thinks for a minute. He sort of responds. He kind of turns his head a little bit. He sort of responds positively to you speaking to him in his own language. He says, I don't really know. I remember a flash of energy, some kind of magic or something like fire or maybe electricity even. I don't really know, but I think the wolves. I think they can speak, and I think they know magic.
I think you might be right.
Never used this before, but I do have a herbalism kit. Can I use that to kind of assist him in any way? Try and ease some of his pain or give him a little bit of a boost?
Yeah, I mean he's been here now for like a few weeks, and he's kind of healing. But you can certainly do that, and he'll look.
I might just pretend, and I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll just like anoint his forehead and go. This will help. This will help with your pain and your nightmares.
It's like, oh, thank you. I think it's helping already. Oh. But maybe Duggan, you're still reading his mind. He's like, oh, there's this like flash of like teeth and someone shouting and being dragged off into the darkness. And then he's like, oh no, the nightmares are back. It didn't help.
It takes a while to work, don't worry.
Oh, okay, good.
Thanks for your help.
Wait, please don't tell anyone what I told you.
It's just between us.
Thank
So
you.
give him like a nod, yeah, like, yep.
Solemn
Take it
nod.
easy, Feather Rock.
You too. Wherever you are.
He's like, Leonora, why do you let these people I've never met before into me?
It's like, I thought you'd have something to talk about. Now go back to sleep.
Is she his wife?
You don't get that impression.
Okay.
Hey, there wasn't really anyone else for us to talk to. I don't think everyone was at that council meeting, so.
Yeah, did
And, yeah. More drinks?
Maybe a drink before we hit the road
Yeah.
to go exploring.
One for the road.
Yeah, you can head back down and have another couple of ciders.
How much are rooms and board here, by the way?
Leonor would probably say,
You can rent a room for about, maybe 6 silver pieces. But you probably need 2 of them. They're pretty small.
Yeah. Well, you know, we need a place to sleep. So I'd be willing to rent a room.
Good. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I could use, but even just a little nap might help me a bit.
yeah, it's like sometime it's getting later in the afternoon, I guess, and, there's no reason why you have to set out immediately, so you can easily do that.
If you want to rest up, I'll be down here.
Better to hunt wolf by night or day?
Doesn't make much of a difference to me. I've got keen vision.
Oh.
I don't think I have dark vision or anything like that.
No,
I think
neither.
by day would be better for me. I do love the forest though. I'm very at home in the forest.
Were you good at tracking things and?
Yep.
So we can pick up their trail and follow them back. Maybe.
Yeah. Favorite enemy. My favorite enemy is actually beasts, and my favorite terrain is forest.
This is your wheelhouse. I'm made for ships. I spend my time on boats, and the fact the ground isn't moving right now is kind of freaking me out a little.
I'm not one for really tracking, but once I've found them,
You're one for slaying.
Once you can get to them,
yeah,
they're done.
they're done. Yeah,
Like dog with bone.
yeah.
I remember we had someone on our crew like that, and we used to call them a brick because you just throw them at things and they get hurt.
That's me.
That's
Yeah.
All right, well, drink.
Yes.
My shout.
How many drinks do you have? I'll have to I don't know,
Not
give you the
enough
poison condition or something.
off in the morning, like, ugh.
You just don't even sleep.
Oh god.
Just exhausted the next day.
So we just sort of, I guess, short rest. Like we're just sort of having some drinks before we head out.
Yeah, so it's probably getting later in the afternoon, so if you wanted to go during the daylight, you could take a long rest or...
Go... Yeah, okay.
In the morning. Yeah, okay.
Well,
yeah, so feel free to do either.
Well, Duggan, you said you'd track better in the light, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you prefer just to go tomorrow then?
Yeah. That's how we take a long rest.
Yep. Maybe have a look around town then.
Oh, before we rest? Yeah.
Yeah, we've got it's only the afternoon, so we've got a little bit of time to maybe have a look around, ask around, see if there's anything
Maybe
else.
we can catch up with Father Frederick and ask him about his brother.
Yeah. Are they still? I'm assuming the council meeting's sort of over by now, or are they?
Yeah, they're kind of settling down there now. Maybe Father Merrickson even comes out and orders himself a wine. So yeah, if you want to speak to him, he says, "You want to know about my brother, Alexei?"
Yeah, we we heard about him on our way here. Terrible thing that happened, him going missing, from the sounds of things.
Why, yes. Terrible indeed. But, he was always a troubled boy. Growing up was difficult with him, but he was kind-hearted though. But yeah,
What sort of things was he into?
Well, he was born with strange magic that he struggled to control. And he got a bit better at controlling it as he got older, but it would still get out of hand sometimes.
What sort of magic?
He could create fire, could create ice. He did all kinds of things. Sometimes he would try to do things, and other things would happen. Things you wouldn't expect. One time, he made himself 10 years younger by accident.
What?
That sounds very powerful.
Very powerful indeed. He, despite his difficulties controlling it, the village, in some sense, relied on him as their protector.
How
And,
do you protect?
Even though I was his big brother, and got even 10 years bigger at one point, I'd say to some extent I relied on him as well.
How he protect village?
Well, many of the nearby villages know that there's a sorcerer living here, and so they don't, it was just really enough to know that strangers coming in here looking to take advantage of people. It didn't happen so much while Alexei was around.
Not many willing to mess with a sorcerer, I suppose.
Indeed.
Is there any hints as to what happened to him, or?
He just walked out of the house one day and never came back.
Can I do an insight check?
Yep.
Let's forget about inciting people. I'm so trustworthy. I'm like, yep, that's
Oh, it's a 1.
it. Feels the same.
He seems very believable. You almost feel compelled to convert to whatever his religion is.
Wow.
And did you send out people looking for him, or was it you just assumed he had enough and went on his way?
I don't know. Well, we did send as I mentioned, a band of fellas out there looking for the wolves. I asked them also to keep an eye out for signs of my brother, but they didn't see nothing.
We'll keep an eye out when we head out there, but yeah, we'll see what we can do.
What?
Bless
what
you,
do
my
look like?
child. Oh, he was tall and thin, much like myself, but a bit more hair. Big mass of hair.
Like this, and he points to Reinach.
No, more kind of shorter than that. Just a bit kind of wild. Bit sparky. Sparky.
Baronite's kind of looking at his hair after it's been pointed out.
Subconsciously, combing it. Alright, well. Is there anything we should look at in town? Anything that you can think of that might be handy, like a supply store or something like that?
Everyone's kind of going through hard times at the moment, but there is a small supply store just down the way a little bit, but you'll find the prices are quite high at the moment, unfortunately.
I suppose. just like the pies.
Like the pies.
Yeah. Surprise.
It's a pie store. Everywhere's pies around here.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you guys want, but I don't think I can afford much. Could barely afford the cider and the pie.
Did we not start with 50 gold?
Yeah.
I blew that last night.
Fuck.
It was a big night.
It's amazing we're standing.
You were like shouting the whole tavern, like, hey, drinks to everyone.
I did try to tell you shouldn't gamble while you were that drunk, but
I felt it in my waters. I thought I had it.
All right, but is there anything anyone wanted to pick up from the supply store?
there's nothing in particular.
Do they sell big bones with big meat
cool.
bones?
Big meat bones.
Yeah.
Like, how big are we talking?
Something a wolf might enjoy.
I think maybe at the tavern they could give you some bones, like
Leftover
depending on
bones?
exactly. Oh, okay. So you want like something to sort of lure wolves with?
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean they're kind of serving, I imagine, some meat and vegetables, and so they could give you like a small collection. Maybe Leonor kind of looks at you, a bit confused, but she's happy to kind of go and like fetch like a small like sack of bones.
Thank you. Thank you.
Would the shop have poisons or like sleeping drafts or something that we could soak the bones in potentially if we needed to?
My friend,
Yeah.
you have poison here.
And I was gonna explain that he actually excretes a poisonous goo
that is
from like just beneath his armpits. Like
that's gross but awesome. I like it.
you got to be careful if he offers you a handshake. So
Yeah. I did have one idea. If we do get there and there's a lot of them and we want to try and suss out things, I can change into a wolf.
Ooh.
Maybe, or at least a dog or something lesser, and then just trying to ease my way in. Not that I know anything about wolves, as you know. I have to. You have to educate me on their technique.
So you can transform into a wolf, but you don't know anything about wolves.
No, I like walk on two legs, just completely bad at it.
You've just seen them in books or something.
They walk on 4 legs, Harlan. 4 legs, not 2.
Yeah, cool. I start writing it down. This is good stuff.
But you also could, I would say, find maybe a potion of poison for 50 gold pieces.
Oh, well, we don't really need it now. We've got a walking poison potion.
Maybe also like you mentioned, what was the other thing you were suggesting?
I don't even know whether there's like a sleeping potion or something we could, like it's some kind of drug.
You could get an ever-smoking bottle, or bottled breath, or maybe, let me see, I'm trying to... Yeah, the closest thing that the alchemist in the little adjoining shop next to this supply store can give you is a potion of... It's a potion of watchful rest. It lets you sleep with one eye open, don't you know? 50 gold pieces.
No, that's fine. Thank you. Trying to cut down. Yeah, all right. Well, I'm ready for a sleep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and take a long rest. I don't know if anyone needs a long rest. No, did anyone even use anything? Like,
I used a spell slot.
oh yeah. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, I used a wild shape, but I get him back on short rest. But
Should have
Sweet.
action surge to dash.
All right, so you can have a long rest, and you wake up in the morning, and you where do you want to go the next day?
Did they point us to the ambush?
Yeah, the wolves the woods that you walked along when you were approaching here are known to them as the Western Woods, and they think that the wolves are coming from those woods.
To the Western Woods.
yeah, either that or we backtrack all the way to where we saw their tracks and hope they lasted the night, but otherwise just head west.
Sounds like a plan.
You want to
Well,
backtrack?
I guess Duggan should take the lead. He's the tracker, right?
I think, yeah, we should just head to the Western Woods. If we can't find anything, then we go back to the tracks.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
All right, let's take a 5-minute break.
Sure.
Cool.
I think we're about halfway.
Grab a charger before it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right, see you in 5.
What a beautiful forest.
Oh wow, what a beautiful forest.
Surely it isn't infested with wolves that won't kill us.
Nice day for a walk.
Did you say nice day for a wolf? All right. Maybe just in the interest of keeping things rolling, we'll say that you kind of head to this forest, and you're able to look around for a little bit, and you find some more evidence of tracks and like broken branches and leaves and things, and you can follow these tracks into the forest, and you travel for maybe an hour or so through this pretty thick dark forest. It's clogged with undergrowth, and you can just smell of earth and moss, and you can hear rustling in the branches, just probably the passage of like small animals, but you do also hear the occasional howl of a lone wolf echoing eerily from the west, which makes it also easier to kind of know which direction to head in. So you continue traveling through here for maybe an hour or so, and can everyone give me a survival check?
I believe that'll be at advantage for me.
Sweet. Because it's like
Oh,
your
boy.
chosen...
Oh, damn.
Nice. Well, Reinark, I'm not sure if you know where the hell you're going, but everyone else can.
Good thing I'm not leading the charge. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're like walking back towards the village, and I was like, no, that's where we just came from. So you travel for maybe an hour or so through this forest, and you are able to keep on track. You keep picking up evidence of what looks like movement through these woods, and at one point you're sort of pushing through some of these trees and shrubs and things, and you suddenly find yourself in a little clearing. This is a pretty strange clearing. It looks like several of the trees in this area have been like chopped down or kind of like they've fallen down. There is what appears to be some sort of old evidence of like a campfire in the middle of this clearing.
Can we see anyone about, or?
Give me a perception check. You... With a 22, I'll say that you hear maybe kind of something moving around, like in somewhere to the northeast, somewhere in the forest that sounds kind of like a little bit bigger than some of these other, sort of rustling sounds that you've heard that you think are just things like squirrels and whatnot. But it seems some way off, and you don't see anyone else around.
Some of the others just do like military movements, like even though I don't know what they are or you guys don't.
What are you doing? What is...
Ear. It means ear.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, okay, yeah, ear.
Ronak just looks completely confused.
Can
Come
Wawah
up and talk. It's there.
can Wawah feel if the ashes are warm still?
Ooh.
When you go over to what looks like evidence of a fire, it's definitely not warm when you touch it. But it seems like a pretty big fire, or it seems like, the fire almost has these kind of parts of it that kind of come out much further into the trees and things. Like it's got this strange shape. It doesn't look like a neat circular fire. But it's mostly just sort of like ash, and like soot. And yeah, definitely not warm.
With that perception, could I tell whether it was getting closer or was it just over in the woods?
You just kind of hear this sound, just this kind of like some way off. It's not like an immediate problem, but then it sort of stops for a bit. Okay. And I'll say, like, if you wait another few moments, maybe you do hear another like that is kind of a little bit closer.
I'm gonna sneak my way over toward the noise and just kind of wait and watch.
Okay.
Same.
All right.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Ninja mode.
All right. So if you kind of stand, you sort of walk over to the other side of this this strange clearing. You can sort of step over some of these trees that are these big logs lying on the ground. You notice as you're doing this that it looks like these logs have been very, if they were chopped down, it was like very rough. It almost looks like something like pulled some of these trees out of the ground practically. You don't know what could have done this. And you sort of cross through this clearing and wait on the other side of it. And you can hear this sound a couple more times. And a moment later, you even hear some kind of strange, like, it sounds like a mix between like a growl and like a squawk. It's like, and all of a sudden through the trees, that is the best perception. Harlan, you think you can see something moving all of a sudden. through the trees. It looks like this large animal that is kind of coming towards you.
It's coming.
All right.
I can't identify it. Just I'll hold up and wait. It's coming anyway. Don't worry.
If you all just kind of stand there, all of a sudden you see, well, not all of a sudden, but gradually this thing gets closer and you can make out what it is through the trees. And it is it looks like a big bear, and yet its fur is instead feathers and it has a big beak. And it's kind of it looks like it's moving unevenly, almost like limping through the trees in your direction, and it kind of lets out another one of these loud like and it stops and like sees you, and then it's like and it begins like charging in your direction. So let's go to a battle map. And I'll just remove all this crap. So, I guess these trees... I don't know if you can you see anything because you're not on the map? Hold on, I'll add you guys in. Yeah, so there's just like a bunch of trees around. You're just in this clearing. And this thing is charging through the trees, like somewhere around here. Oh, it's got like a weird...
Ooh.
That's kind of cool.
Pre-made image associated with it. And yeah, it just charges at you. So let's roll for initiative. Maybe put yourselves, actually, because you would have been kind of closer to, now that I think about it, maybe over here, because you're kind of standing. Did you imagine yourself sort of standing on this end, like looking into the woods like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll say it's like about here, and feel free to like move yourselves around if you feel you're in a bit of a different configuration. Just like leave.
I'm just gonna go right over into the woods.
All right.
I'm back in Welton.
Initiative.
What is going on? Dice hacks.
Oh yeah, it's just it's like a tiebreaker. Just in case like two people roll the same thing.
Oh no, I just mean my rolls have been so good. I usually roll always the worst in everything. But through in for the win.
All right, Harlan, what do you do?
I am going to get as close as I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just going to go to here, and I'm going to hit him with a thorn whip, almost like a tea towel to the rump. Kind of like, get out of there! Get out! Yeah.
All right. Let me just see if
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Six
Nice.
damage. Just
So
a little cantrip.
6 damage, and then can you pull it towards you?
I can, but I don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah, more of a keep away, and then I think I might actually then go back behind a little. Yeah.
This image is very strange because I don't know where it comes from. Like, I don't know why it has that weird image on the token.
Is it because it takes up so many spots? It's like a huge...
It's like because I grabbed like a pre-made one and then I changed it. But somehow it's just got that image like embedded in it somehow that, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Weird technical thing. Rhinoc.
Cool. I'm gonna walk up to it.
It's awesome.
Just casually walk up to it.
Yeah, just like I've got my shield equipped. I'm gonna stride right at it. You know, I didn't get to do anything yesterday. I just kind of watched it happen. and no more. Oh no!
That just misses.
Unfortunate. Yep, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. It's kind of limping, and as it puts one of its big feathered paws down, it almost kind of ducks unintentionally below your swing. Wawah.
Okay, well, I was gonna come beside Rhinoc and give him a nod. And, okay, gonna hit once with the scimitar. Perhaps also trying to hit him on the rump. Oh dear.
Oh, you're joking.
Oh dear.
Yep, that works. All right. 11 slashing damage. And I don't know exactly how you hit it on the rump, but with that roll, you definitely do. Maybe it's just kind of like struggling to get up on this limping leg, and it sort of turns around just enough for you to just whack it. But it just goes like, "Rah!" and like swings around at you. And oh, sorry, were you going to do something else?
Go.
Okay. It is going to attempt to peck your eyes out. Little
Oh, it gets me.
frog creature.
Oh,
Not the eyes.
10 pecking damage.
jeez.
And it sees both of these individuals in front of it. It's also going to attack Rhinoc with its claws. With its claw.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of rears up on its hind legs and takes a swipe at you. And hits. For 11 slashing.
That's solid.
Alright, Duggan.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here. And I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
You probably can't move quite like that because of the tree.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking like, let me see. 1, 2. Oh, maybe you can. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can probably get to there. Just because I'm kind of thinking you can't really move through that one.
Yep. Okay, that's fine.
Sweet. Hunter's Mark.
And then fire my bow.
Miss.
That was almost a 19.
Or were you looking at like the die? Kind of
Yeah,
like.
it kind of flipped and went.
Yeah. Anything else, Duggan?
I'm just gonna just yell out, shit.
Alright, Han.
Going to kind of gather my hands together in guiding bolt and see what I can do.
It's difficult for you to see it around this tree.
I might get to there.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Alright. Jack.
Ooh.
Nice, that's a hit.
Nice.
Damage.
It just squawks loudly as this bolt just into its body, like.
And I've lit it up. And I'm like, Rhynoc, get into it. You've got advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Rana kind of looks at like where it's like slashed his arm, so he's like kind of like bleeding. He was like, wait, this thing actually like has hurt me. He's gonna kind of like growl like really loudly. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna activate my shifting. So I start to like, the canines in my mouth get a bit longer, and the tufts and my arms get like a bit hairier. Like there's almost like a defensive fur on top of it.
Sweet. Oh yeah, because you get like +1 AC or something.
Yeah.
Defensive furs.
And I get 3 temp hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
And let me use my feature. Should. There we go.
Sweet.
And then I'm going to swing at it with my sword. With advantage, right?
Yes. I think you even put a shifting. Oh yeah, you've got it on, but it's not showing up on your token for some reason. I don't know why. Oh well, yeah, that definitely hits.
and damage.
Oh nice. And I guess this like, it's a little bit dim in this forest, but I guess your sword also is like lighting up this whole area.
Yeah, it sheds bright light 15 feet, and then dim light an extra 15 feet.
Oh, nice. So cool.
This thing is looking severely bloodied now. It's kind of looking wild-eyed and like thrashing about. It already looked injured, and now it's looking like it's on the edge of its life. Anything else?
I'm just sort of like growling at it to try and like hold its attention, get it to like attack me rather than someone else potentially. And that's sort of it.
Give me an intimidation check.
Sure.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. All right, Wawah.
Okay, Wawah's gonna rub his eye that's been pecked at and like mutter angrily this curse upon this creature. And he's gonna attack with both his scimitar and
That misses.
his wait, not that one. He's also gonna do a second attack.
That hits.
Okay, and then sorry, let me just double check my because I get a proficiency bonus to the damage with this curse.
So it's 3. So it's 5 damage.
No, that's added. That's 3.
Oh, you included it. Okay. All right. It's still standing, but it's just got this like giant slash in its face, like maybe like coming down through its eye and like across its beak, and it's just like Rah! This blood's coming out of its mouth, and it is not distracted from Rhynoc though, so it is going to attempt to peck Rhynoc with its bloodied beak. Ooh, I thought that was going to be a crit. And it's going to claw you as well.
Oh.
I was going to try. Just misses.
Oh,
Wow.
Maybe you have your shield, right? Maybe it just
shield.
like just to crush your
pop it in the
shield.
head, like get it to
All right, Duggan.
So Duggan's not feeling his bow this morning, so he's going to run up behind the owlbear. So 1, 2, 3, yeah, and pull out his short swords. And
You can have
take a swing.
you can have +1 on the attack as well, because I'll say it's
Oh, flanking.
flanked.
Yeah,
Cool.
nice.
So I've got main hand, short sword.
Ah, miss.
Okay. And offhand. Come on.
Come on. Oh,
Oh, God. Those dice.
shit.
I must still be feeling hungover.
I told you should have drunk so much last night.
I guess it's just kind of thrashing about and like stomping around, and so it's kind of hard to get a lock on. Harlan, finish it.
The tea towel, thorn whip approach.
You can get +1 as well, because I just basically consider it flanked. That hits. How do you kill this strange owl bear creature?
I'm gonna line up my my thorn whip and go. This will teach you for aiming for the eyes, and I'm gonna try and whip it in the face.
Nice. It just like lashes out one of its eyeballs. You just see it just gets like caught in your thorn whip. All this blood goes everywhere. And it just like collapses in a heap on the ground before you.
Good teamwork,
You know-
guys.
You know what? Forests suck. I hate it here. I hate it here. Everything wants us dead. I don't understand.
I gain some hit points because of my baleful cuts.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just add those.
Nice. Did you
Does
even lose
someone
any?
want
Oh,
a
yeah, you
heal?
did.
I can give a little bit of a heal if someone's desperately hurt.
I'm not worried at all. I sort of, I put my sword away. I'm all good.
Everyone's such a tank.
And my fangs sort of retract a bit. You know, my shifting is sort of goes back to normal. I go back to like what I normally look like.
Whoa.
That's cool. All right, we need to come up with a group name because this is ridiculous.
Wawah's gang.
Wawah's Warriors.
Oh, that's hard to
like,
say.
I like the name. Yeah, you
Wawah's
like the name.
Warriors.
So I just want to check out the creature, how it was limping. Is there like a obvious wound or anything I can see on it?
Yeah, I
Outside
mean,
of the eyeball missing.
yeah. So now it's like covered in all kinds of wounds.
Yeah.
Maybe give me a medicine check to see if you can identify one that was not immediately from moments
Caused by
ago.
us. Jeez.
Yeah, you can look over the corpse of this owlbear, and you do think that you identify a couple of places where it looks like it's been bitten, and not by Reinarch. Bitten with, yeah, like fangs, sharp jaws of some kind, and you also find on its body what looks like scorch marks from something.
Well, if these things want to take on one of these things when it's healthy, you guys go first. Because that's terrifying.
I'll say actually also with a medicine check of 22 that you think that these injuries from these sharp teeth appear to be maybe a couple of weeks old.
Right. This thing's been wandering around injured for a while.
And also, if anyone wants to give me, I guess, a nature check.
Yeah, I'll go for that.
Would it be a nature check? Oh no, this is actually technically a monstrosity. So you probably actually want like an Arcana check. That's all right. You're not gonna. You don't remember anything anyway. But yeah, anyone that is proficient in Arcana, maybe you can give me an Arcana check.
Proficient?
Definitely not proficient in Arcana.
Ooh, 15. Why was I doing this again? You maybe both. I'll say Duggan as well. Duggan and Wawah, you both remember that owlbears. You remember that this is an owlbear, and but you also remember that they're usually nocturnal predators. They're like rarely seen in the sunlight. It's quite strange that it's walking around out in the daytime like this. You also know that, you know, you are looking for wolves. That it would be, yeah, as you noted, Harlan, that it would also be very strange for wolves to attack an owlbear. Because it's much bigger and typically more dangerous.
Has it left an obvious trail of where it's been?
I think at least immediately you probably don't even need to check. I'll say it was just kind of limping and shit. Like it's, yeah, there's like blood on some of, well, was there blood? No, because it's healed from the mostly. It's maybe no blood, but there's, you know, it's a big, heavy, limping creature. You can see some destruction behind it.
We follow?
Seems like a good course of action.
Yeah, unless Duggan, you know, you can read the signs somewhere else, but
We'd have to give up the trail of the wolf tracks.
Yes. I see.
maybe stick.
But
to the
we can.
wolves.
It shouldn't be too hard to follow the owlbear tracks back to here and then go follow the wolf tracks from there. I'll leave it up to you guys what you want to do, which tracks you want to follow.
No, I mean, we're getting
Wolf.
good gold for the wolves. Wolves.
Yeah, we don't really get anything for the owlbear.
We go
Except this eyeball.
Okay, let's keep following the wolf tracks.
All right, so you can continue on, and so you traveled for maybe like an hour and something already, and maybe again, just in the interest of paying attention to the time, you roll some good survival checks. And you're able to continue following these tracks through the forest. And you only have to walk for maybe another hour, or not even, like maybe another half hour, 45 minutes, something like that. And you begin... Actually, Harlan, again, because of your perception, unless anyone can smell really good. Really well.
I can smell pretty good. I'm just going to say that.
Well, Harlan, you're unable to smell what I was going to say because all you can smell is Duggan. No,
It smells like perfume out here. That's amazing.
You haven't been noticing, I've been rubbing all these herbs
nice.
on me. Like I've been picking up these shrubs and... yeah.
Harlan, you smell smoke. It's in the direction that you're headed already.
And signal up.
I look back at it.
And I'm like, smoke!
What do you...
I'm sorry, I don't know what to do when I'm not on a boat.
just say the thing. Just
Okay.
yeah.
Smoke that way.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Do you say it quietly? No, I'm just
Yes.
checking.
Yeah. No, I shouted out. I'm so excited.
As you follow the smell of the smoke, the trees begin to thin a little bit, and you begin to see some light sort of shining through from what looks to be some sort of clearing ahead of you. You're probably still, I don't know, maybe maybe 15 meters or so away from what you think is the edge of the forest. But you think you can hear something as well. Maybe some kind of, maybe like something banging on something else, like a and you also think you can hear like some sort of chatter, like
Going quiet?
Yeah,
Yeah. You go.
yeah, no. Stealthily creep to the edge of the clearing and see what's going on.
okay, give me a stealth check.
Is anyone not stealthy?
I want to stealth as well, yeah.
I kind of point to my armor, quite heavy and bulky.
Will guidance help with that? Got lack of spell casting. What do I do?
The only thing about guidance is, does it have a verbal? Oh no, it doesn't, does it? It's just.
And add another roll to an ability check.
Oh no, it does have a verbal component. So I'll say that you would know that if you cast guidance, you'll have to make a little bit of noise as you kind of cast this.
I'll just kind of shrug. Right, I can go. Try and be quiet. We're all out of ideas.
Can I see the edge of the forest from where I am, or is it a little bit too far for me to be able to, where we're trying to sneak up to?
You can see where the light is like filtering through, and you think that there's a clearing because it looks like you can't see it clearly, but you're close enough to see where you think it is.
I sort of, I'm gonna whisper to Harlan, I'll stay here and just, beckon me over.
Use hand signals.
Yeah,
I'm on it.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna try and follow the other two, and they're just like ghosts, so quiet. And I'm like the first step, I'm like snapping a stick a little with a 14. I'm just, oh god, shit.
Nothing happens immediately though.
Okay.
There's no particular reason to think that you're not being as quiet as you'd like. Well, except that you stepped on a twig, but nothing happens. And as you draw closer to where this clearing is, you think you can see through the trees that it looks like there is what looks like some pretty steep like rocks like jutting out of the ground. It looks like the base of a pretty steep outcrop and some hills and things. You think this is kind of where the mountains begin. It would be like the same mountain chain that you were traveling to previously, so it's to the north. But this would be like kind of east of where you were originally headed. Does that make sense? So you feel like this may be, like the beginning of the foothills, and you can see this steep cliff in here, and you see in here, before the cliff, what looks like a whole bunch of wolves. And there's like a fire pit in the middle of this clearing that's in front of these cliffs. And behind the fire pit there is what looks like maybe a 2 meter wide, maybe 3 meter wide, 3 meter tall cave entrance. And you can see a small amount of smoke that's kind of coming from this little fire pit in the middle of this clearing, but you also see a plume of smoke that is rising up from somewhere above, higher up in the cliffs. And in this clearing, there are 6 wolves, and some of them are sitting around a fire in a very strange way, almost kind of like they're still just wolves, but they're kind of sitting there and almost doing things with their hands. One of them appears to be trying to like bang on something to sort of like, as if it's like sort of using a tool, like making something. And you can see another one maybe off to the side that looks like it's kind of using its paws to try to grab onto this sort of piece of a fence. Maybe it's kind of putting in these posts into the ground. And it looks like it's almost constructing some sort of fence or something like that. And you can also see a couple of these wolves that are like sitting by the fire, and they're kind of like just tearing at a sheep carcass, just eating this sheep. And there is also a nearer to the cave mouth, what looks like a giant wolf. It's like twice the size of these other wolves. And it is just like, it appears to be asleep. It's just... And
am I in range to cast Detect Thoughts on one of the wolves?
How do you cast that? Does it have a verbal component? Oh no, that's right. Sorry, you're using that. You're using that
medallion.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I said before that you were able to do it quietly. So all right.
Okay. Yeah, I want to detect the thoughts of the one that's like banging away at something.
Okay. So you use this medallion to try to peer into the mind of this wolf that's like banging away at something. Maybe you also like notice that this wolf is. It looks like it's wearing like strips of brightly colored cloth, like maybe one on its arm and like another one tied around its neck, almost like a little tie. And you can hear it, and it is having thoughts in common, and it's thinking.
Whoa.
It's thinking to itself. Let me see. What is it thinking? It's thinking. When Flame sees this weapon I'm making, she will praise me, and maybe I will become more favored by her. Yes, it will be good. One day I could lead the pack even.
Do you tell us that, Duggan, or?
Well, I'm not sure what to do because can I whisper and not be heard?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're being pretty quiet with a 21.
There's one of these wolves. He's thinking about Flame, I think. And he's got a flame burning for Flame, if you know what I mean.
Should we go back and talk?
Yeah. We don't have to do another stealth check.
Back up slowly.
I'll say you can back away without a stealth check.
Okay.
You put your feet like exactly where they were as you were walking towards it. Except Harlan, you like missed that twig. Like you're like, whoop.
So, what the hell? Flame?
I've cast Detect Thoughts with my my medallion here, and he was thinking he's making a weapon for Flame, and he hopes that it'll impress her, and that she might make him the head wolf or something. So maybe Flame was that big wolf
Yeah.
Oh.
There was, like, the name Flame, there was scorch marks on that owlbear as well. Maybe it's not just a code name. Maybe that's what it can do. Well, I think we're back with you as well.
Yeah.
Right now, yeah. Explain what we saw as well. Big cab, lots of wolves. They're acting semi-human. They're chopping things and prepping things and...
About how many wolves were there?
6, I think.
6. 6
Okay.
plus a giant wolf.
Can you understand Wolf? How did you know what it was thinking?
It was thinking in common.
That's quite strange.
Julia?
Yeah.
Did we hear any of them speaking?
Like just then?
Like when we were looking in at them at the clearing?
Yeah, because I did say you kind of heard something when you were creeping up. Maybe in that moment when you were looking into the clearing, nothing
Okay.
sort of distinct enough for you to conclude that it is speech.
Well, we could do me turning into a wolf and walking into their camp, but I don't know what that will achieve. It's outside of... Maybe I can keep them busy and you sneak up. There was smoke coming from the hills.
Maybe you could just pretend to be one of them, or be like,
Yeah,
"Hey, can I join your crew?" Like,
Yeah, just... Oh, you
I'm a
could put the
talking
band-
wolf as well.
You could put the band on me as a wolf and I could
Yeah,
go...
I got the band here. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and then I can go like, hey, what's up?
Me, because some wolves died, and you can just pretend to be one of them. Like, here's
Oh,
me, I'm back.
That's racist, I think, but... yeah, I mean, hopefully they don't use their sense of smell. But maybe I could go in and go, yeah, hey, I'm a new wolf on the scene. I'm here to see Flame.
Oh, we be your prisoners?
Oh.
Ah, that'll confuse the sense.
Yeah. I rubbed myself all up on these humans. That's why. I don't know. What do you think, Ranab? I know we just want to throw you at them at the seawall. You'll just sort that. But...
Well, I'm happy to go along with whatever plan we think. I kind of just want to run at them and hit them, but you know, we can try something a little different if you think it'll be more effective.
One thing with my plans is they never work, and I need someone to do the hitting. So,
Filling me with confidence right here.
I don't know. We don't have to do that. I just it is an option, but otherwise we could try and go in and talk or hit them.
We have to kill them, right? Like that's
the job.
That's the whole job.
Yeah. Just go wild, go ham on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where we go from once you rock up with like prisoners, and then it's like, what happens from there? So
Yeah, that's true. It sounds good until we do it.
I have prisoners. Okay.
Let's eat them. No.
Oh, good, you brought food.
My food. Yeah. No. Good point. See, this is why not all my plans don't work. Right. Let's just get to work, I guess.
Should we try and sneak up on them? I can try and not make too much noise. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but maybe we can.
Would be fun to watch.
Surprise.
Surprise.
Okay, so
do we want to go for the big one first, the flame, or do we want to take out all the little guys, the normal wolves first?
Well, I have one trick up my sleeve.
Hmm?
Do it.
I sort of point to the javelin on my back. I can do this this thing with this javelin just once per day, but you know, if we can catch them off guard, maybe I could help take down a couple of the wolves.
I think we could do, like, keep that ready to rock. Do they need to be all gathered together? Or?
As close together as they can be.
Because maybe we could use the bones. You could rub them on under your armpit. I can woof up, take them in there and go, oh, look, I brought snacks. And
Yes.
And then as they come, you javelin, or they eat them and die, and then you javelin them as they're dying. I don't know. Maybe we just kill them. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, but I like this idea of you going in there as a wolf.
Bones.
Yeah.
Because if it goes pear-shaped, we can just run in and fight anyway.
It saved me. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Give you the bones.
So
All right.
this is happening. All right. This is what could possibly go wrong.
Okay, so sorry, what was the final plan?
I'll rub the bones on my pits and I
Okay.
give them to Harlan.
Who has a cloth thing wrapped around his...
Nice. Yeah. So I'll wild shape into a wolf.
Okay.
Duggan's gonna wrap his little bandana around me, so I'm part of the Crips or Bloods or whatever they are.
And the bones, what if they're...
In a pouch.
But what if they're even just... I mean, they could be sheep bones, or they could be, like, cow bones.
It's fine. Hopefully they find them delicious.
And you, by extension, no. I don't know if they would eat another wolf. Okay, so you do that. So you transform into a wolf, and you rub some bones over you in a sack. There's a bit of grease on the sack as well. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it.
oh, you're gonna actually take the sack with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Stealth up.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
I won't. I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah, you're just gonna head in.
Yeah.
Can I stealth behind him? Oh.
I rolled. Look, one of them was a nat 20. So there's that.
No, that's.
Why are we stealth checking?
Because we're sneaking up. Well,
Yeah,
gonna
if
sneak
the
up
rest of
to
you
the
are like
clearing.
sneaking up.
In case they spring him.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Reinark, you like kind of trip over something. Like a rock
Oh,
sticking
no.
out of the ground. Oh, something has happened to my foundry and the dice have kind of broken. That's weird.
I know you didn't see my roll.
We'll have to re-roll everything.
Actually, I didn't. Wait, who? Oh no, you've rolled another 4.
yeah. So I'm guessing I trip up and then Duggan trips up it, like, because I'm like slightly in front of it, which is kind of like a little bump.
Dominoes. You just hear this like, what was that? Ah, I heard something.
Quickly come out and be like, shh. And pretend like I'm like falling a little and try and blanket the noise.
You! Who the fuck are you? I don't recognize you.
My name is I've got the bass flutter thing still in my mouth. I'm Star. I'm the new wolf.
What? The new wolf.
Yeah, I'm looking to join. I lost my pack to an owlbear attack. It was awful.
He says he's a new wolf. Did you know about a new wolf? No, I didn't know about a new wolf. What? Do you mean
Flame,
like a
Flame
lone
sent
wolf?
me. Flame
You're-
sent me.
Flame sent you?
Yeah.
What? But Flame is just inside.
Yeah, from before. Anyway, don't think too much with it. I brought bones.
Give me a deception check.
That's fair. And would you believe with that effort, deception isn't my strong suit. A -1. Cool. Yeah, that checks out.
I also forgot that as you kind of emerged through the tree line, you actually tripped like a tripwire.
Oh.
And so there was this kind of like sound. And
you guys are pretty in here. It's good. The security's good.
One of these wolves is like,
You would have thought Flame would have told him about the tripwire.
Maybe he's not very smart. Well, he is talking he is talking. Yeah, how are you talking? You weren't there. You weren't there when it happened.
Yeah, well, this is very new to me. As you can tell by everything. I brought bones, did I tell you that?
one of them sort of comes up to you and like sniffs you. Like sniffs the bones.
You smell strange.
Everyone says that. I'm sorry.
Are we witnessing this happen, by the way?
Yeah, you can hear. You can hear it from the edge of the. And this big giant wolf kind of like lifts its head up and like looks over at you, like sort of sniffs the air, like.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna wave with my band-ended paw. Hey!
Go and fetch Flame. See what she says. I don't know what to make of this weirdo.
One of the wolves like turns around and like heads into the cave, like past the giant wolf.
Yeah.
And like a couple of these other wolves kind of drop what they're doing. The one over to the left that's like building some sort of fence ceases building the fence and sort of gets down from this fence paling and like, well, this, I don't know what it was, like a bit of log or something, kind of turns in your direction. They're all sort of like creeping up, crawling around you. They look very suspicious.
Yeah. Gather around.
Does anyone do anything?
Are they like how lined up are they? They like.
They're all
sort of like
yeah, they're all kind of surrounding Harlan. Like they're looking like extremely suspicious, but they're waiting to hear back from the wolf that they've sent back into the cave.
Yeah.
Now might be the time to attack, because
I'll
once
drop the
Flame
phone.
comes out, the cover's blown.
All right, so you attack.
I shouldn't have used names.
All right, I'll take us over to a battle map.
But Harlan can just pretend to be on the wolf's side, right?
My foundry is like, oh shit. I think I'm gonna have to restart. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. I'm going to just close this. It'll kick you all out. I don't know what's happened. It's like had a weird error.
Connection.
Yeah, it's like I can still see it, but like all of the functions have gone. Just give me a second.
I think we melted it with our amazing battle plan.
That's it.
Handle it anymore.
Alright. Okay, if you're still in there, you should be able to just refresh. Nice, it seems to be working again. And maybe I'll just move these trees down here. And even like, oh yeah, sweet. So you guys are kind of just hiding just behind these trees, I guess.
Yep.
Except for Harlan. And so you're in like wolf form?
Yeah.
So what does that look like? Are you actually a wolf?
Yeah, so I
Oh, yeah,
think
you're
I
wild
actually have the
shaped.
stat block, yeah, yep.
Okay, sweet. I can actually give you a wolf.
Oh,
I can make you a wolf.
that's cool.
There you go.
Oh,
And, okay. Let me see. Actually, I might move all this back a little bit. Maybe all the way down to here. Move yourselves where you think you would be, kind of within the tree line.
I think
That's
it's
paused.
Oh, sorry.
paused.
There you go. Paused.
Oh, yeah.
Pause.
And these are these kind of cliffs, and there is like a cave mouth here, maybe something like this. And it's pretty dark in there. It's a bit difficult to see what's in there. And this is like a fire pit. Maybe. Can I do a little flickering light on it? Oh, that's very bright.
Wow. Ah, my wolf eyes.
Okay. And what do we got? There's like 6 wolves around here, except there's not, because one of them's gone back into the cave some way. And we're going to struggle to tell the wolves apart from
That's
Harlan.
fair. And honestly, if I take friendly fire, that's part of Harlan's life. Oh, that's a big wolf. Okay.
Okay. So because, well, let me think. So you set off this this sort of tripwire, but then they thought that the tripwire was you just setting off the tripwire, and
Yes.
I think everyone else was like, no. So you messed up the stealth, I guess, towards the end there. Oh no, sorry, that was when you were kind of all, and so you covered for that.
Yeah,
Okay.
tried to, yeah.
All right. So maybe they could be surprised even. What's like their perception? Oh, that's you. That's not them.
My plan is working.
They're definitely like being pretty cautious, so they've got their ears up and they're listening. So I'll give them a perception check, and I'll say that their passive perception is kind of the lowest they can get. Okay, so like a 17. Maybe if Duggan, Wawah, and Reinark just give me a stealth check, just to see as you're kind of creeping up here if you can sort of take these wolves unaware. If you can, on average, beat 17, we can say they're surprised. Oh, that's pretty good.
This armor.
Oh, I'm having like weird computer troubles. Sorry, bear with me. I'm just trying to get a calculator. Can anyone tell me the average of 23,
It's
11,
less than
and
17.
Sweet. Thank you. Okay, they look up as you emerge. You're stepping on twigs and things, and you don't feel like you have surprise. So let's roll for initiative. It should be in the combat tracker. And I'll roll these NPCs. And let me see.
Not the time to roll bad, Harlan.
Okay. Yeah, as these wolves kind of see you like coming out of the trees, another of the wolves sort of looks over at Harlan, confused, and then looks back at these strange creatures emerging from the trees, and just shouts out like, "Hunters!"
No, that's fine. They're with me.
Kill them! Okay, what was your... Oh yeah, your deception was really low.
Yes.
So I don't think that they...
Yeah.
I don't think that they're going to see you as an ally exactly.
No.
We'll see, though. This one is going to run over to here, and it's going to attempt to bite Duggan. But misses. And this one... Let me see. What is it going to do? I'm going to give it an intelligence check, because I don't know if it would attack you or not. It kind of looks at you, gives you like a sidelong glance as it like runs past you and heads for Wawah.
Give like a little, like the world's smallest howl to try and convince them. Like,
Like just clearly not a wolf's howl.
oh, it's like, I heard a dog once and I'm trying to copy it.
This one misses as well.
Oof.
Yes, wolf. Okay, this one is going to... it is going to... It's going to run over this way. It's going to dash, and it'll run past you, Harlan, so you can take an op attack if you wish to give away the gambit. Yeah.
No.
All right. Wawah.
Okay, Wawah is going to bonus action hex this guy that's like growling in his face and bring out his scimitar and attack.
Okay.
And that is... Sorry. That's just normal. That's terrible. All right, very well.
Yep.
End turn.
Yep, that is terrible. Okay, but he's hexed. Or he or she is hexed. Where is hex? Hex. Okay.
Oh, and I choose an ability. Sorry. I would like to choose an ability. Dexterity. That it
All right.
has disadvantage.
Okay. Make sure you remind me of that if I forget.
Yep.
This one is going to... Seeing as you didn't do anything, Harlan, this one doesn't think you're a threat, so it is going to run down here. Actually, I'm going to see who it is going to attack. Okay, it's going to attack Wawah. And it's got pack tactics, so it's going to attack with advantage. Whoa.
Oh,
Nice. Okay, and this one is going to run over here and attack Reinarch. And it's got pack tactics.
oh my god,
Misses as well.
guys.
Awesome. Okay, Harlan, what do you do? Harlan Wolf.
I'm getting... I'm gonna drop out of my wild shape now. Go back to normal Harlan.
Okay. Normal Harlan. Oh, how
Yes,
do I do that
please.
on these new...
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw I have like no spells, so I freaked out. Wolves can't cast magic.
Used to be an easy way of doing this, but I'm not sure how to do it. You're stuck. Stuck as wolf.
I joined the wolves.
Is there a revert to... Revert?
Hang on,
yeah, there we
can
go.
see
I found it.
Oh, nice. And then I'm going to turn around and I'm going to cast where is it? Sorry, spells spike growth
Ooh, yeah.
on the entrance of the cave.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to put it there. Sorry. Can I back out of that?
Yep.
I don't know how.
Sorry, give me a second. So if you go to the top left-hand corner and click the second icon down on the left, the sort of like bent ruler, angular ruler, and then you should be able to click and drag like the center of the AoE.
So I'm going to go like there. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, spike growth.
So as I cast it, it's gonna, instead of looking like grass or anything like that, it's gonna be more almost like white, ghostly fingers of light kind of coming out.
Ooh.
All right, nice.
And that is my turn.
Okay, so
Oh no.
let me see. Does it have to do something in order to... Can't see the area at the time. Oh no, so it saw you doing this.
Yes.
So it knows that it is to be avoided. You've got like half of its difficult terrain. Let me see. I think I'm gonna say that it is able to move out of that area. It sees these kind of white, like spirit like tendrils coming out. It is going to leap to its feet, and it sort of bounds over here, and then just like.
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay.
And it just lets out this very loud howl, following by like a second howl. You almost think it's as if it's like calling for something. You don't know. And after it does that, it is going to bound around here. How much movement does it have? What was it? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. It's gonna dash over here.
Oh, yep.
You just see it kind of almost galloping around these spirit spike growth, just like coming straight at you. Duggan.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action for my offhand short sword to the wolf in front of me.
All right.
Yes.
That's it.
Ooh,
Finally.
Nice.
Okay, wow.
All right.
I guess I'll use my main hand as well.
That's a miss.
Oh, okay. Alright.
It kind of like rears back as you sort of pierce its shoulder and just like, and you just like miss it the second time with your offhand. Reinark.
Cool. So I can't really line up because there's trees in the way. So I'm just gonna. Just normal
Yes.
on this one here.
Yep, that's it. Nice. 9 piercing, or 9 slashing. Okay, that wolf is looking bloodied. All right, and at the top of the round, you see some more wolves emerge in the entrance here. And let me see. You can see, I guess you can recognize just one of these regular wolves from previously, and you see these two kind of one sort of smaller wolf and one larger wolf that has like kind of a grey stripe down its back. And the smaller wolf has like this one on the left has like bright orange eyes that almost like have. It almost looks like there's like a little bit of like flame or something like emanating out of them. And does anyone else emerge? Okay. So I'll put them in the initiative tracker and see.
Ooh.
All right. So this one here with the stripe down its back, it is going to make a perception check. As it kind of sees these. Right, it's camouflaged to look natural, but they look like these kind of spirit tendrils.
Yeah, no, I kind of wanted it visible to tell them to bugger off.
Well, I'll say that it's just kind of like running full ball out of this cave.
Yeah, gotcha.
And so as it kind of sees this, maybe it thinks it's like smoke or something. Hard to know. Even though your intention was to like ward them away, we'll see if it can. All right. I'm assuming 20 passes. What's your spell save DC? 20 will pass, I imagine. Yeah, 14. Okay, and it just comes like screeching to a halt and just before these tendrils and kind of like sniffs at them. And I guess it's just going to hesitate.
Yep.
Okay. This wolf down here is going to try to bite Duggan. Completely misses. Just like bites onto your sword, like.
Ooh.
This one over here that is hexed will attack Wawah. It's got advantage because of pack tactics. Misses as well. Nice. Okay, and this one over here tries to bite with advantage. Reinarch. That one hits. So give me a strength save as well to see if you're not prone. With the sheer force of this ferocious wolf just sort of pouncing up onto your chest and just. Oh, it looks like 13. Oh no, you're fine.
Pass, yeah.
Nice.
just.
But you still take 5 piercing.
Yep.
And Wawah.
Okay. Wawah is going to Booming Blade with his scimitar on this creature. On the hex one, sorry.
Okay, that's it.
So his damage plus 1d6. And then he's also hexed. Wait a second. I think it's given me 0.
Oh yeah, because the booming blade, when you're under level 5,
Sorry, that's...
it doesn't... I don't think it does anything on the initial hit when you're under level 5. So it'll only do the d6 if it moves.
Totally. I think what I meant to do was add 1d6 for the hex.
Yep. Okay.
Let me just do that.
What was that? A 1. Okay. What did it... I think I previously took... okay, hold on. All right. It just yips.
And then I'd like to also hit with my offhand short sword.
But it's booming bladed, right? So it's got this like crackling energy around it as well. Okay.
Oh, goody.
It looks pretty confused about that. And yeah, that hits.
Oh, come on.
It yips again. Anything else?
No.
Okay. This one is going to attack you back as it sees you're kind of paying attention to its ally. And it is able to hit you is able to exploit your distraction and does 5 piercing damage. And give me a strength save, DC 12. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh no, that's your
Ooh.
concentration. Yeah, give me
That's
also
my
a concentration check for the hex.
Oh no.
Okay.
Worst. Okay. And what else do I need to do? Strength save.
A strength save to see if you can
Okay.
stay standing.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Okay, you're also knocked prone, which is probably why you lose concentration.
Oh god.
Okay. This one back here is, I'm going to say it's also running very fast. So I'll give it a, what was it, investigation? Perception, just perception.
Or perception, I think, yeah.
Sweet. I'll give it a perception check as well, just to see if it reacts in time. I don't think it does. So I'm going to say that it runs in at least to here, which might even kill it. Spike
So
growth.
that's, it's 2d4 per...
Yeah.
Yeah, so 4d4. Do I just roll that manually?
Oh yeah, so you can use the these little die icons on the bottom. You can also type slash roll space and then, you know, like D6 or something like that. And it'll do it that way as well.
44.
Nice. That
11.
kills it. It kind of like looks back at this wolf with the grey stripe down it as it's like running through, like, and then just like, just feels these like spikes, these spirit spikes go through its body and pierce its flesh, and it just dies in a panic. All right. This one down here is going to continue trying to take out Reinarch. Bolstered by its ally, and it hits.
Yep.
So give me another strength save. And 8 piercing.
Oh, that's not good.
Also prone. Okay, Harlan.
Okay, I'll use my other wild shape to get my starry form.
Okay.
And then use my bonus action to shoot. I'll go for maybe this one here to try and get rid of some of these pack tactics.
So, do you still have disadvantage because you're in melee and you're doing a ranged attack, or is it starry form, archer?
It is a
spell.
Yeah, it is a ranged spell. So
yeah, so you would.
Yeah. So disadvantage. Yeah, let's do it.
As this dire wolf is bearing down on you, like,
Oh no, I'm like attack. Disadvantage. Why not?
Oh,
nice.
I'm
Oh
scared.
shit! No, that's a miss.
Yep. That's it for my turn. As I'm glowing, and I'll be like, "Nice doggy."
Okay.
That's it.
This one is pretty intelligent. It sees its ally stop. It is going to stop as well. So they're just going to wait. That's a pretty nice spike growth. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what I'll do.
I think it's going to get.
I'll kill you with a dire wolf
in a second.
Now, this thing, I don't think... Pack tactics, it would need to be near you, wouldn't it? A creature, at least 1 meter of the creature, yeah. So it's just a normal attack. But it hits.
Yes.
And it does 9 piercing, and give me a strength save.
How do I do that? Quick enough. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
on the
while
actual
you have your
strength.
token selected, if you just hit the... Yep.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
Shrugs it off, and I need to do a con saving throw on my spike growth.
Yep. So, yeah, just double click on your token and, yep.
Oh, no!
Nice.
Oh,
I think 10 will do it, won't it?
10 does it.
Yeah, 10 does it when it's below like 22 or something. Okay.
The +2.
Damn it.
Never in doubt.
You hear this like dire wolf go like, damn it. All right, Duggan.
Alright, so offhand, short sword. Gonna take a swipe at that wolf,
That's it.
please. Yes. Okay.
Kill him, please.
Ah.
Oh.
Well, it's not quite enough to kill it,
Okay.
but it's definitely bloodied.
I'm gonna hit it with my other short sword then on my
Alright.
main hand.
Yep, that's
Yep.
it. Just got to do 2 damage.
Wow.
Yeah, that kills it.
Nice.
Yes.
All right.
I'm just gonna shimmy up there. And that's it.
All right, Rhino.
Go.
Who's taking damage? I know I have, and Wawah did. Has anyone?
You can. Yeah, you. From where you are, you don't think. You can't see anyone that's taken damage.
Oh, it's just for like when I use second wind, it heals up to 3 allies. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, you don't think anyone. No one that you can see has taken damage.
Okay. Well, it'll just apply to the 3 closest then, I guess.
Okay.
Oh wait, I've only got 3. Oh, it doesn't matter. It hits everyone anyways. All right.
Oh, it's like you and 3 allies.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So I use
Awesome.
each person heals for 3, so it's just my
Wow.
vital level.
Amazing.
Yes.
So is this a rallying call?
Yeah, rallying call. Yeah.
Nice.
So I heal for 10.
That's fantastic.
And then I'm going to swing at the one that looks bloodied.
Yep, that's a hit.
Damage.
Also just need a 2. Nice. Dead.
I'm
Anything else?
just gonna move here, so I'm a bit closer without like provoking opportunity attack.
Right.
There's a- yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, cool. So at the end of the round, you hear movement in the trees behind you. And it occurs to you all that perhaps this direwolf was calling for some of its allies. And a couple of you turn around and you see a strange sight. You see some of these wolves emerging through the trees that actually look like they're wearing like kind of pieces of like leather, like thick leather, like almost like bits of like, yeah, like they've constructed some leather armor and they've kind of like wrapped it around themselves. They look a little bit protected by it. And there are, how many of these are there? 3 of them. Emerging from the trees behind you. And they just leap into the fray. Okay. Let me see. Bolt, at this point, this one over here with the white stripe on its back, you come to realize that it may be the one that is referred to as Bolt, as it just opens its maw and you just see this kind of electrical energy in its mouth. And this just stream of what looks like lightning just comes like streaming out from its mouth as it just kind of like attempts to attack this strange spirit growth on the ground. I don't think it can actually be attacked, but that's what it's doing. It doesn't know what this thing is. Okay, this armored wolf in here is going to come up out of the trees and head for Reinark. And it's going to try to bite you, and it has pack tactics.
Cool.
22 hits. For 11 piercing.
Oi.
And give me a strength save.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. This one here that is booming bladed is going to attack you, Wawah. It would have advantage anyway. It looks like it hits
Okay.
for 8 piercing. And you're already prone, so...
Oh, yeah.
And I think your concentration already...
Yeah, I don't know what else. Is it for booming blade? Do I need concentration? No, I don't think so.
I think it was, yeah. If you
Yeah,
go
okay.
into the effects, you can like right click
Oh,
it
I
and
can
go
turn
like
off.
break concentration. I've done it for you.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay, this one down here is going to run over here. It's going to leap over its fallen ally and try to bite Duggan. And hits for also 6 piercing. And also give me a strength save.
Okay.
Surprised not. Oh, awesome. Not even close. Okay. That misses. Okay, Wawah.
Okay, Wawah's gonna try hit this one with booming blade again. Oh, he's gonna get up. Sorry,
Okay.
and then do this.
That's a hit.
Oh, okay. Damage. Okay.
9.
Okay, and
That
then
takes it out.
That takes it out. Okay, then is gonna move to the guy next to him and attack as well.
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
Okay. -4. It's still coming at you. It's not looking too wounded.
All right. And turn.
And it is going to come at you, but it looks at its fallen companion. It's not looking so bolstered anymore, but it does have the look of the desire for vengeance in its eyes. Oh, shield. Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that'll do
Nice.
it. Nice.
Okay, good.
It just like bites the shield, like kind of bounces off. Awesome. Okay, Harlan.
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna burning hands this mofo in front of me.
All right.
Bam.
Okay. Dex save.
14.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Burn.
13. It's looking pretty crispy.
Wow.
And then bonus action, I'm going to use my my bow, but at disadvantage.
Okay. Actually, let me think. In order to do burning hands, would you have had to put your bow down? What are you holding?
No, so because it's my starry form, it's not actually a bow. It just kind of appears and disappears as part of it.
Okay. You are holding a shield, though. Are you able to fire the bow with the shield?
Let me activate this. Does it say on there? Because
I think- Yeah, I don't.
that's yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you can with the. Now that I think about it.
If that's the case, could I not have had the shield? Because I think I would have preferred to have the spells than the shield. But what I'll do, I'll use my bonus action then to dump the shield and not attack this round.
It takes an action to doff the shield as well, unfortunately.
That's right. Okay. No, that's right.
And yeah, you did have it on because your AC has been like 16.
Yes. Yeah. Cool. All right. So I'll take that off then my next turn, but I won't do anything for the bonus action.
Sorry.
No. All good. No, sorry. spell casting. I never had to have my hands free for anything before.
Okay, you hear Flame. You assume this one is Flame. She opens her mouth and you can see this kind of like smoke billowing out. And she just shouts out like,
Kill them all! Kill them all!
and she's going to also like blow this like big just this flame just attempts to take out this this patch of spirit vines again, but nothing happens. This wolf is going to come up behind you, Wawah, and it's going to try to bite you. It has like +1 because you're flanked, and also advantage.
Okay, gets me.
Gets you. Give me a strength save. And it does 5 piercing.
Okay. Strength save. Okay.
All right. So prone again.
Broken again.
Shit. Okay, Direwolf is going to attempt to bite you again, Harlan.
Yes.
Maybe it is good that you have the shield.
Yeah, for one last go.
Oh, it made no difference.
That hurts.
Oof.
11 piercing.
my
And give me a
God.
strength save.
Yep.
It's a bit repetitive with all the strength saves. Okay, good. No, wait,
Okay.
was that good? No, it's 12, you're prone.
Oh, God.
Oh
Does that
no.
mean- do I lose concentration when I'm prone?
Not automatically, but you still gotta make a
Yeah.
concentration check. Okay, so you still got concentration.
Oh my God. Okay.
I'll give you prone and okay, Duggan.
Okay, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark. Yeah. Yeah, so, and then I'm going to attack with my main hand on the wolf next to me.
Did you put Hunter's Mark on that wolf?
Oh no.
Like this one?
I'm trying to. It's saying I cannot maintain concentration on more effects.
I think it's just because you. What were you concentrating on before? Probably just already was like Hunter's Mark, I guess. Oh, hold on, it might
Anyway,
actually say. Yeah, it's already Hunter's Mark, so that's fine. Hit.
Yes. And then
And when you do the damage, you can actually just type in like 1d4 or whatever you want to type in that situational bonus field, and it'll just add it automatically.
there we go.
Nice. Okay.
So it's 8 damage.
All right. You're able to sort of get between its armor and sort of pierce it in the shoulder. It's just. Okay, Rhinoc.
Cool. So I'm gonna. Where is it? Use second wind again.
Ooh.
That's both my charges.
Sweet.
Sorry.
And
yeah.
we get 3.
Yep. Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, that's very handy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, what happens?
Everyone heals for 3 hit points.
Oh,
unless
3.
unless you're full, but yeah. And so now I'm gonna hit this one with my sword.
Miss.
Unfortunate. And yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, at the top of the round, Bolt reacts to Flame. So the one with the grey stripe reacts to obviously the one that's called Flame. And says like, kind of like looks at her and looks back at all of you and says, and like calls out to you.
Wait! Stop! This battle is not helping either party here.
And Bolt doesn't do anything. And this wolf kind of looks over and like stops and hesitates, as does this wolf. And this wolf, Wawah, what do you do? Attack!
Well, I was going to get up, disengage, and move the rest of his movement. I think he
This
will
one is
only
like
have 2.
snarling at you. It doesn't want to. It's like looking pretty threatening.
Okay. End turn.
Okay. This one is going to step over to you, and it's going to actually hold. It's going to ready an action. It just kind of like bares its teeth at you, Harlan.
I'm going to not attack. Kind of holding my hand. Is this like a ceasefire or something? Are we stopping killing one another? And you can see he's like trickling blood from the corner of his mouth. He is not looking good at all.
You're still prone as well. Like,
Yeah. I'm gonna like slowly kind of like hop up and yeah. Are we stopping? Kind of look around at everyone. And that'll be my turn.
all right. Flame sort of closes her mouth, and this smoke is like kind of coming out of her nostrils, and she turns to Bolt, and she's like,
What? We should kill them while we can. What are you talking about?
this wolf is also going to ready an action. This dire wolf standing over you, it just kind of eyes you, watches you as you stand to your feet, holding your hand out, and it also looks like it will bite you at any second. Duggan.
Oh. I mean, we came here to take them out, right?
All be taken out.
I don't trust them. Like,
So you probably can only speak if it's your turn, I'll say.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
I'm going to. I don't want to like do what the rest of the party doesn't want to do, but I feel like I would just keep fighting at this stage. But I mean, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna swing my sword.
All right. That's a hit. Okay, and you're able to hurt this one pretty badly. It's looking bloodied, and at that,
Oh. Yeah.
these two are going to release their readied actions and try to attack. Actually, it would have advantage. Try to attack Wawah. Oh,
Wait, why does it have advantage? Oh, pack tactics.
pack tactics. So give me a strength save.
Wait, I have to take this. Oh, wait, sorry. I think that was. How much damage did that do? Ah, shit. Okay.
6.
Okay, good. And a strength save. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Nice. Okay, but this one is also going to attack you with advantage. Oh, wow, fuck, you might be going down. Oh, it hits you.
Bro.
Another 6. Okay, you go down.
Did I mess everything up?
Never.
Okay, and this dire wolf is going to attack Harlan. No advantage. Hits. Oh no, it would have advantage.
It does.
That's all right.
It does.
Okay, 10 piercing.
I go down.
Oh no.
Really? What? It says you're
Yeah,
on 24.
Yeah, for some reason it wasn't taking damage off me, but I've been writing it down.
That's my bad. I didn't tell anyone how to even take damage. That's really stupid.
No,
I'm
sorry. I thought it was going to be automatic, and then I didn't want to.
Sorry, that's my bad. Or to take damage, you can either, whilst you're holding your token, you can just hit apply in the chat, like under the damage. You can also right-click the number and go apply damage. And the other thing you can do is right-click your token, and it'll show your health underneath, and you can click there, and it'll do like basic maths for you. You can type like minus 24 and hit enter, and it'll kill you.
Excellent. Oh no, that didn't work. So sorry, what was it? What was the other option? Because that didn't, for some reason. Oh, hang on. It might help if I actually do the
Oh yeah, there you go.
There we go. Ah!
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of go. Wait, go! I just dead. It's a mole.
Okay, right off.
Well, that's kind of I guess we're just fighting to the death.
Yeah.
I guess that's just what's happening. I'm gonna. Where is it? He's gonna use his other shift.
Okay.
Get out of there.
As a bonus action. Why is it not turning on? Well, I've got 19 AC. It's not applying for whatever reason. And okay, plus what's my and then I'm just gonna tuck.
Okay.
This one?
Nice. Yep, that hits. Wait, was it this one?
Yep.
Okay. Six piercing. All right, it's looking bloodied.
And then I'm gonna action surge and go again.
Okay. Yep, that's a hit.
Yep.
Oh,
nice. You take that one out.
Oof.
Okay.
And I would just I would have moved just
Sorry.
over there. Just
go for
over
it.
there. Yep.
Should be able to do it now. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Bolt. I mean, it's an interesting situation because two of you are down. There's like
Is
five of them dead.
Is spike growth down?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, spike growth down is
completely.
down. So Bolt is gonna is gonna bolt in here. And is just kind of looking around. Sees a couple of you down. Sees a couple of sees like several of its allies down. And it's like, stop the fighting. We can still talk about this. Okay. It's not going to do anything. This one. Oh, what do I do? Okay, it's going to ready in action. This one's not going. This one's going to. Sorry, I feel like I'm. It's going to attack you back. Seeing as you sort of didn't listen to the plea for peace previously, but it misses. Okay, Wawah, give me a death save.
Oh shit.
what?
Okay. Let's see. Roll a death save.
Oh
no!
fail.
Do I do the next one?
No, I
What is
won't.
this?
I won't do it
Okay.
in my way
Ooh.
because we're playing a one shot. I don't see the point of trying to kill people. In my campaign, I have a rule where if you fail a death save, you have to immediately make another one. So it's
wow, that's cool.
So you can just die when you go down. There's about 13% chance, something like that. Okay. All right. This one is not going to do anything. Okay, Harlan, make a death save.
Right. That's exhaustion, idiot. I am kind of exhausted from dying, but roll that save. Normal. Okay.
Ooh, is that a 1? Oh, shit. So that's 2.
Wait, what?
So if you roll a nat 1, you lose 2 of your
Oh,
whatever they are, of your
Okay.
saves.
Oh, cool.
Okay, Flame is gonna come out here and kind of stand behind Bolt and just be like,
What are you talking about? We could take them. Look at them. They've been severely disabled.
this wolf's not gonna do anything. This dire wolf is not gonna do anything. Okay, Duggan. Attack!
I am going to say, okay, I'll stop. And if I can I try and force down a potion of healing down like Harlan's throat? Like just pour it down his mouth, you know?
Yeah, like if you run over there, this wolf will kind of be like, "What are you doing?" And you can kind of be like, you can kind of show it that you're holding this potion. And
I'm just
it'll-
helping my friend.
Yeah.
And I'll take a hit if I need to. But I'm going to try, use the potion of healing on him.
Yeah, it'll sort of see you do that. Sorry, I didn't mean to roleplay for you, holding the potion. But yeah, it can see you holding this potion as you run over, and it'll refrain. So you can do that. You can give the
Cool.
potion to Harlan.
So how does that work? Do I just roll for him or?
Yeah, just roll whatever a healing potion is. I can never remember. 2d4 plus 2.
Or
Oh yeah, 2d4 plus 2. Oh yeah, you can actually just click that. Yeah, sweet.
Yeah. So it's 6.
So Harlan, if you, with your token selected, you can just hit apply and it should heal you.
No. Am I live?
Doesn't work?
Or if you right click the
Yeah, I'll just go and put the 6 in there.
Oh yeah, sweet.
Oh, God. Thank you.
Okay.
I'll just let him know that we're stopping now. Like the fighting will stop.
Oh, yeah, you didn't say it. He's
I'm
like,
sorry I kept
"Ah!"
going.
No, I'm still going to just be laying on the ground. That's good.
Reinach.
So Reinach would have been snarling at the wolf that's like sort of behind him, but then he sort of sees that everyone around him has like stopped fighting. So it looks like all bets are off. So he kind of sheaths his sword. All right, let's talk about this then.
Okay, sweet. So we got through the round. I'll end the combat. We're nearly at the full time. We're kind of getting there. Is everyone okay to go a little bit longer?
Oh, I've actually got to go to bed. I start pretty early in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about this.
If you want to continue on without me, or
What does everyone else want to do? I can I could probably narrate an ending, but it'll mean that we don't get to roleplay the ending. Or what do you think?
I'm easy, so yeah. If we want to get like a proper ending, for everyone, then we can just roleplay it.
Okay.
Sure thing.
All right. Sorry, man. Yeah, I'm a bit out of practice. I was saying to Anna before I ran that I was a bit worried I was going to run over time because I'm not used to trying to keep it to the time. So sorry about that.
No, it's okay. That's all good.
But yeah, thanks for playing, man. It was good playing with you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Hopefully we can play again.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thanks so much, man. It was awesome.
Yeah. It was great playing together.
There. I'm gonna jump off, go to bed.
Okay.
All right.
Night,
Bye,
guys.
dude.
Bye.
Goodbye.
All right. I'll try to sort of speed it up anyway. Bolt, the one with the grey stripe down its back, is going to come over to here. And does anyone have any means to heal Wawah?
Yes, I do. I will healing word
Oh, sweet.
her.
All right.
Sorry, actually select him. Cast spell.
1d4 plus your. Oh, okay.
Good lord. Plus my proficiency, so +2, so 4.
Okay,
4
so-
healing. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm trying to cast it while laying on my side.
So Bolt comes over here, and he kind of says, like, "What are you doing here? Why have you killed so many of my pack?" Flame's like,
Owlpack.
Well, you guys have been taking away all the sheep at Welton, and so they're in dire straits. They're ready to go bankrupt. So we needed to help them out.
We're merely hunting for the winter.
Why can't
trying
you
to-
hunt in the forest? Why can't you hunt the wild animals?
The winter is very hard, and now that we can think clearly and talk to one another, we realize that if in order to keep our pups alive, we would need to stockpile food, and that's why we've been hunting these sheep. It's only fair. The humans are on our land.
Yeah, this is our land. We've always been here.
And how is it that you're talking common?
Something happened to us. It was the Lightbringer that gave us speech.
Lightbringer?
Yeah. There was a strange human in the woods, sitting by itself near a campfire. Easy pickings, I thought.
Yes, you thought wrong.
Yes, we attacked the human, and it made sparkling and flame and freezing. And then,
Boom! There was an explosion. Something happened.
Was this a tall person? Like, what did they look like?
Tall, maybe.
I think I know who that was.
All humans look same.
Sorry, did you say how long ago this was? Do you know time yet? Have you entered that? Moons. How many moons ago?
3 moons.
That checks out.
3 moons. Okay.
So, okay, you're sentient wolves that are trying to hold up for the winter. You're devouring all the stock that the human settlement needs to survive the winter. There's going to be a clash, and there's always going to be a clash unless you sort something out or learn to share. Because they'll just keep sending hunters. If it wasn't us, it was going to be someone else.
Humans have always killed us indiscriminately.
Yeah, and they won't share.
Well, there should be plenty of game out here in the forest, you know. If you know what you're doing, you wouldn't have to go for the fenced-up creatures. You could take down wild animals.
one of the other wolves is like,
Yeah, but it's hard in the winter, and we want our pups to survive.
I mean, there's still the same amount of animals in the winter, is there not?
Many of them hibernate
True.
or disappear, migrate elsewhere. Is that the right word?
Yes, migrate. Good word.
Doing very well. Very well.
It's a difficult situation.
Yeah, shit sucks all around for everyone.
Couldn't you maybe bother a different village for a little while?
Spread out the pain.
Yeah.
I think when we harm them, they start to leave. Many of them are leaving already. We should
And they're
double
gonna-
our efforts.
Are they going to take their animals and you lose your feeding grounds?
Mm, That, but there will be less of them, and they will take the animals.
Yes. If you keep attacking, they're just going to leave and take all the animals.
Well, we will capture them and make them keep the animals.
Flame, another one of your schemes. What have you come... Bolt turns back to you all. What have you come here to do? Are you here to kill us? Why, are you here on behalf of the humans? You don't look like the humans. You smell like you're from elsewhere.
I am a human. And we're here to find a solution. We don't necessarily have to resolve that by combat. Because like you said, it's not good for both sides if we're dying.
What do you propose?
Could there be a compromise? Could there be some way that... Is there something you can offer the humans? That's how I'm going to be calling it that from now on. Thank you, Wolves. Is there something that you can offer them that they maybe will be willing to part with some of their, sheep in exchange for?
We offer only kill half the humans.
Flame,
Okay,
that is
well-
ridiculous. They're not going to go for that. I have a proposition.
Yeah, you always have these ideas.
Look at what has happened today. Many of us are dead already, Flame. We must come to an agreement. What if... Yes, what if the humans do give us some sheep during the winter so that we can survive? Just a reasonable amount of sheep. We will stay in these woods, but we will keep to these woods. We will not come to Welton anymore. The humans can stay there and we will stay here. But we just need help during the winter.
Maybe you could sweeten the pot a little. What if we saw that you killed or chased off an owlbear before? Is there something you could do, keep the forest safe for the humans?
Yes, the owlbear lived in this cave previously. We would not even have such a great home if we had not been smart enough to band together and chase it away. There are other owlbears, other creatures that are dangerous in these woods. Yes, we could offer to protect Welton in exchange for the sheep.
And Flame, if there's bad humans that are coming to attack, you can kill them.
Yes. Yes, we kill them.
I like Flame. I don't know, guys. What do you think?
I think. How about you guys have these bones as a peace offering? No. No.
That's so funny.
We can tell them we killed the owlbear and that they can have all that meat, I guess. I don't know.
Like the wolves can have the owlbear meat?
Yeah.
Yes, that sounds tasty. I got a taste of it before. I would like to eat more owlbear.
Always eating, Flame.
We probably need to run it by the village just to make sure they're happy with it. If we don't come back, they're gonna come murder you. And if we do come back, then it probably means a peace offering.
I thought you were going to say, probably means we've come to murder you.
We've come to murder you. We've been hired again. I'm going to come in full plate mail.
Okay. You speak to humans. Yes. We wait here.
Eat anyone we would need.
Good.
What would you not eat?
It's a complicated question. All right, we're going to go.
All right. Okay, so seeing as we're over time, you can head back to Welton, and you can return to the Shepherd's Crook, and you are able to find in the tavern both Father Merrickson and Tillis Marion, and they are kind of sitting at a table having an argument over some ale and wine, and I really want to keep role playing, but we'll just say you are able to kind of deliver this deal to them, and they kind of take it to the council. You have to go into the back room with them and sort of negotiate with some of these people. They some of them are pretty skeptical. Tillis doesn't really like the idea. He would have preferred that you just killed them. But everyone give me a group charisma check.
They were incredibly strong.
Hey, we did kill a few of them.
Yeah.
Oh, did you bring the heads?
Yeah, about that.
Charisma?
We just got blood teeming out of us everywhere.
Oh.
Wow. I've got a -1 too.
Well, you're doing the best.
They I mean, what are we going to do? We're already over time. They don't like the idea.
But murder everyone.
Install ourselves as leaders.
I guess they finally come around. Perhaps you have to go back, speak to the wolves again, come to a bit of a compromise, a bit more of a compromise, determine exactly how many sheep they wish to take each year, and eventually you're able to work out an arrangement that satisfies everyone. And
So they're just never going to touch those bones?
when you get back, the bones are like still there. They're just like they've like moved them to the edge of the tree line.
Nasty bones.
Can I ask them what happened? Why did they not eat Woolen Featherrock?
Oh, yeah.
What's his name's influence? The good one.
Oh, yeah, Bolt.
Yeah, Bolt is like,
I did not think we should kill or harm them too much. Otherwise, they would send adventurers to kill us. But they did anyway.
Yeah, I told you we should have killed that stupid little guy.
If we had killed him, perhaps we would not have been able to negotiate this truce.
Smart guy.
and with that,
Is the kid.
everyone is satisfied, and you are given the 800 gold pieces.
Killer.
Next time you see Harlan, you'll have gold teeth. Gold on his horns. You'll have a grill.
He's purchased a beard, perhaps?
Yeah, just stuck it on.
Woven out of gold. But yeah, thanks for playing, everyone.
That was awesome.
Thank you so much.
Sorry it ran over time. I knew it was going to run over time.
There wasn't heaps over time.
I modified
No.
the combat at the end there a little bit as well, made it a little bit harder than it was in the original module. And then it got like the situation got pretty dire, and I was like, "Oh fuck! I think I went too far." I considered just going through with a TPK at that point, though. I was like, "I've never done a TPK." Like,
That'd be crazy.
I'm really glad you didn't. I would have felt terrible.
yeah, honestly, that was why I didn't do it. Because I felt like you might feel responsible for it.
No, it's awesome if you do like you said. It's
enough.
like you know what the
Your
right
char-
thing to do is, but your character,
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
exactly.
you know,
Exactly.
is what the character would.
Yeah, 100%.
Totally
I don't
fair.
think you didn't
Yeah.
do the wrong thing, and you also had no idea that the other two were like on the verge of death.
I didn't. Yeah, I had no idea. I thought we had it in the bag.
Yeah, no, you did fine. But in that moment, I definitely was like, "Fuck! If I do that, he's gonna feel like it is his fault." I think I overstacked the cards a little bit, and
Just
I
at the
wasn't even
end,
gonna
you're
send
like-
in another dire wolf, and I was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna do that."
Oh dear, that's great.
At the end, you're just like, yeah, the wolves devour you, and that's it, and they just log out without a word.
You just don't hear from me. I just block you all. Like, what the hell? That was really strange.
We're just sitting around going like, that was actually pretty fun. Just in an empty room. That was awesome, man.
You can in the module. You can also kind of, if you'd had more time, you can sort of explore the caves a little bit.
Oh, wow.
They've got like some pups in there. If you climb up onto the roof, you can sort of like look down through that smoke hole and sort of listen to like Bolt and a Flame kind of like debating in there.
It's cool.
But yeah, like, I don't know, I enjoy the roleplay too much. I can't do, like, when I used to do Adventurers League, I always struggled with that as well, like, because when you run, like, these one-shots, you just have to sort of, like, just kind of skip shit and just push through them. And, like,
True, yeah.
it's partly why I moved on to campaigns, but this was still a lot of fun, though. You guys were good to play with. It was fun.
Yeah, it was. It was super fun. Everyone was so, like, I don't think I've ever had a group get together and gel so well.